Hello, hello, friends. How are we all doing today? There it is. All right. Oh God, that looks terrible. We're ghetto rigging a few things here because as you may or may not know, my everything kind of died on Tuesday. So yeah, I don't have all of the normal stuff. So we're making it work though. You know what? It doesn't matter. We've got CPL, and as long as we have CPL. And maybe some semi-alcoholic beverages. You know, that's all we really need. And yeah, I'm fine with that. We got a couple of groups here today. We got 40 and guys, we're breaking out the 2-group kind of nights. You know how it be. If you've been here before, you know how it is. We don't stop. We just keep casting because I have no life, no friends, no family, and nothing else better to do with my time except look at these cute puppies that are about to get on my bed. Aww, Jinx, you cutie. Aww, someone just wants to be lazy. But yeah, so yeah, let me get the scoreboard set up here. We can get right into it. Yeah.
Guess who's back?
Oh, fuck, he's here.
Back
I
again.
mean, hello, Escalade. How are we doing?
You triggered me.
It's unfortunate. Do you want to hop in the game or do you want a clean feed?
Yeah, I want the clean feed.
Aw, you fucking lazy.
I know.
Alright.
You have to work for it.
There you go. You get what you get.
Perfect.
Alright, everyone, we are joined by the the incredible Escalade.
Let's go.
Tolly, you better not be chewing at my clothes again. I'll fight you.
Damn, the Dogo again is there.
Tolly, stop it. Yeah, she's being cute. She's like laying on the ground, and then she kind of moves her head. Like, I have like a couple of shirts that are just on the ground. I know she likes chewing on them because I found multiple broken buttons. And she like kind of puts her head on it, and then she moves her head back, and then she moves her head on it, and then next thing I know, the shirt has like a chew hole through it. And I'm like, what the hell? Tolly, stop. Ugh, dogs. Tolly, stop it. I see what you're doing. Come here, girl.
There we go again.
You know you're getting fat. There we go. I've got a dog. She's like, this isn't how this is supposed to work. Ow. Excuse you. Ow. Excuse you. Hi. Kisses. Good girl. All right. I guess you're ready for some Starcraft?
More than you. It seems.
Dogs, am I right? Eskiya's in chat, happy to know that his games are being casted. Don't worry about it. You're getting casted on the night where it is one of the setups of all time, that's for sure. All right. Do you want to kick us off?
Yeah, I'll do the first one because I don't know who the second one is. So on the 12 o'clock position, we got none other than the Red Protoss, Volka, which was I think like it's tier 2 or well we don't know the tier, but
this is like a tier 2, tier 1 group,
yeah.
I think, somewhere in that range. This is group 40, so I mean it's probably pretty well into tier 1 actually. All right, bottom left-hand side with the Terran pieces. Give it up for Mr. C rank himself. It is iamslow.
Damn,
of course, they're hosting
so slow.
fucking UMS.
Oh no, TVB.
I'm gonna start hitting players. I'm actually gonna start committing physical acts of violence against people who don't host top versus bottom. You deserve it. Simply put, if you don't host top versus bottom, you deserve it.
Well, the good thing though, they pick good caller.
Yeah, we picked brown on this map. Yeah, that's super visible, especially on the mini map. Yeah,
Well, it
maybe
could
if you're
have
blind,
been.
like Escalade, it's a fine color, but like red and brown are also rather complementary, so it can get messy.
Alright, so PvT, 3 players map. We got the pretty standard opening for both players. Kind of fast gas, but on 3 players map, you don't want to let the Kami Pro steal your gas. That's what every Terran say in the help
Yeah.
channel.
But surprisingly, Volka didn't even go for an early scout, like to try and gas steal or anything, right? Because you have the pylon scout to do that.
Yeah,
And so
exactly.
he's just like, you know what? Not worried about it. You're going to go straight into Cybercore before Zealot even. We're going to go play some Goon games, it looks like.
Okay, so nothing too shabby.
Oh. I mean,
So
I'm
will you
slow. Not really walling around the command center. I wonder how well these two know each other in terms of play style.
I don't know.
I was like, slow over here, Mr. I am slow. Not really worried about zealots. Like a little bit, obviously, when you have the depot and the barracks next to each other. But not worried in the way of, like, you know, where you put it next to your command center and everything so that way you can be ready for early zealot pressure.
What is
And
building next to the barracks?
factory.
Yeah, okay. Okay, factory before expansion.
Yeah, and he went for the early gas. Volka didn't even bother going out to try and steal it. I wonder, like, it doesn't have to be that they know each other, but it kind of feels like one of those things that if you play against someone enough, you kind of, like, naturally do a few things, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Totally agree. So
Or
Goons is
perhaps,
out.
ooh, got him.
See ya, CV. The All right.
Should be able to get the bunker down just in time if we go for a bunker. We're going to go for command center.
Yeah, we're going full command center. Yeah. I'm sending the second SCV, but Goon is there. Three Marines is enough, but barely.
Yeah, the Goon could fight if you are confident in your micro, but if you're not, like, round of 8 ASL, you probably shouldn't. you know? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, can you technically out micro the Marines? Well, in theory.
Yeah.
I mean, you also, it's a lot easier when you have range, and since that's still cooking, you know, no point in trying.
Oh,
right.
Volter. Oh.
Just gonna go up, and it misses.
Oh, miss it with the high ground. So he's holding his goons back to avoid a run by from the Vulture.
Yeah. Vulture just wants to chill, though. CC happily coming on up here. Second factory, getting mines. All right, time to start hitting the bunker. Why? Because we hate Terran players.
Well, that SCV is done, but he needs to repair it pretty fast. Okay, 1-for-1 is usually okay.
Yeah, 1-to-1 is usually what's considered the proper ratio.
And we're attacking with the Marines to buy some time. Oh, maybe make a push even.
These Marines are gonna be super wounded by the time we get anywhere.
Yeah, but
I really like this micro from Volka.
Well, every Marines are almost dead, but they're still alive. Oh, one is down. Damn it.
You cursed it. Congrats.
Yeah, I cursed it. Sorry.
Nope.
Second one. Oh, no more Marines.
Fine, we didn't need them anyway.
Is the bunker burning, or it's still in the yellow phase? It's burning.
That's gone.
That's gone. There's no more
He
hope.
doesn't need it anymore, right? You don't need the bunker if you don't have any Marines.
True. But it helps to prevent bust eventually. You just need 1 Marines into a bunker and it's invincible.
No, that's against Zerg.
There's a lot of goons there.
Yeah. 2-gate production. We're adding on the robo now. Our our worker count's really healthy. Both players have a decent worker count. Getting like turrets here to deny scouting and drops. We got some mines here. That Protoss is gonna walk into. Oh yeah, that's right where you want the mine to hit.
That wasn't a rice at mine, but it was still good.
Fine. Any one of these could be a rice hat mine. The health of these guys are working.
Look at that.
Oh.
Jesus. You need an Hobbs.
No, you don't. You just need to send something in separately. Like if you had a zealot to go and eat, or you don't, you just send in like one goon at a time to eat the mines.
But we don't do that here.
Apparently.
That's too complicated.
Why you gotta be so complicated?
Oh, there's some mines on the back as well.
Yeah.
If we retreat for a push or something, that can be double deadly.
Yeah, this is. Oh. Oh, don't do it. Oh, or do. Make it spicy.
Do or don't.
Alright. Alright, we got a couple of tanks here. 3 machine shop productions. Very bold. Like, you really can't afford... So, the thing is, right, is that you get 1 machine shop per gas, essentially, as Terran.
Yeah.
The 3rd machine shop is basically just I'm not hitting all of my macro cycles on time. So when I do it, I can actually still produce 3 tanks at a time. And I like it.
Or it's just forcing the future and knows gonna fast expand really fast, so... He's gonna get
Protoss?
ready for that.
Oh. On Apocalypse? Oh. This 3rd base is unholdable. For anybody.
Yeah, you like that map, I know.
No, I hate Apocalypse.
I was sarcastic.
So somehow, I did really well on Apocalypse. I don't know how, because I hate this dog shit godforsaken map.
Well, to be honest with you, I think the 3 maps of the preseason wasn't my favorites.
Oh no, Neodark Origin's the best map. Are you kidding?
It's good when you're cheesing. If you're not cheesing, it's the worst map for macro because you're either stuck behind your bridge and you cannot do shit.
Yeah, why do you think I like it? Whoa, those tank shots killed more vultures than goons.
And retro is dog shit patting.
Retro's actually a fun map. So I remember one BWCL, we were playing a 2v2 on it. I want to say it was against WD. And they just built cannon. Like I think it was left side versus right side in the 2s. And they built cannons in the middle bases. So anytime we rallied army through, they just walked into cannons. And the first time it happened, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I went, huh. And then I just killed it all real quick because I had a lot of lings and hydras.
Ooh,
It's one of those things where it is absolutely like just like that.
Damn.
But yeah, Neodark Origin, fun map to have some fun strat. Apparently, what I do on Neodark Origin is now just called the Airn strat, and I didn't know this. I didn't realize I had a strat until someone said it, and I went, wait, what?
Yeah, and that person mastered it better than you.
I know. First of all, I am the one who does it best. I am the one who invented the strategy. This is like the only person who's done my builds better than me is Hatchery Cake doing the 6-pool drone pull build, and he pulled it off, and that's why Hatchery Cake's one of my favorites. But yeah, he's the only one who's done my builds better than me. But also, he's like A rank or whatever, or was at the time.
Yeah, and he's younger than all of us, so he got the
Hatchery Cake's what, 16?
advantage. I think he's 15 or 16 at top.
I think it was 15, but that was like a year ago, which is why I went with 16.
Yeah.
That's fine. Hexe's 12. And no, you did not have the strategy first. I'm the one who taught you how to do this strategy. Also, we're going carriers, by the way. I feel like it's worth pointing out. A lot of people hate this map because it's good for mutas, and I think that makes it also good for carriers.
Yeah, I like that. We're gonna push through that Protoss only on 3 bases at 12 minutes. He's gonna need more than that if he wants to break out of it.
Yeah. I mean, we're dropping goons on top of the tanks instead of zealots, which is interesting, because now our goons are leading the charge against mines and tanks. And zealots show up later like, oh, we need to help? Whoops.
But Terran doesn't have a lot of cannon fodder right now. Mostly tanks and a few vultures.
Yeah.
But overall, it's
but that's fine against pure
pretty
goons.
decent. Yeah, I agree.
The shuttle's like, oh, zealot, let me grab you. It's fine, you ready? Carrier has arrived. Look at him. Look at him.
Alright, so we're probably researching +1 hair attack for the Protoss.
Yep.
Yeah, almost done. Which is the best upgrade in the game. Because it gives like +8.
Plus 16, I think, actually, because it's intercept to shoot twice. I think.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, I think interceptors do 2 attacks. But yeah, either way, good upgrade. Moral of the story, it's kind of good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty darn good.
Alright, it looks like Slow's got a nice little setup here. I mean, just needs to add a little bit more on this left side here, which he's doing now. But other than that, he's got a good little contain going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then expanding at the 6 o'clock. Well, it's already done, but
Yeah.
it's up and running.
Alright, he is also pushing this base. With a single tank doing all the work. Goliath is supervising. Alright. Union requires a supervisor. Yeah. So it's 6+1, and I think it shoots twice. Yeah. See? Do little pew-pews.
Pew pew pew.
So yeah, it's a very +1's a very good upgrade. And Terran's +1 hitting just as Protoss's carriers +1 hits. Which I mean, the goons only also just have +1.
3 Goliaths versus 3 carriers. I'm not good at math, but I know one thing. I'm not sure Terran can hold with that.
Yeah, believe it or not, I think the Goliath lost that fight. Weird.
Yeah. These nerd
Now we
carriers.
just do the carrier thing where you click down units all the way back to Terran's base. We should see, yeah, lots of Goliaths.
And we should expand behind that for the Protoss. Do we have Goliath range? I didn't see the upgrade tab. Nothing is spinning for that.
There's a lot of AFK SCVs here.
I've heard that upgrade range for carriers, rocket fire turns to blue, I believe.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I know in StarCraft 2 upgrades have visual changes like that. But I'm never quite sure about Brood War because so many things are half implemented.
I've never looked at it myself, but
yeah,
we
might
like, see it.
I'd have to sit down and watch it, knowing when it's about to finish. Was Volka just get run over anyways because he doesn't have enough underneath the carriers? It's like carriers alone are not quite it, right? Like they're good. Don't get me wrong. No one's ever gonna say carriers are bad, but like you also need a little bit of something with them.
Yeah, and they're pretty bad versus zealots. And,
yes, carriers versus zealots. That's what we're worried about here.
It's always hard to find the right balance when playing with the carriers.
Well, you never have to worry about playing with carriers
When
because you
you're
only know how to
Terran,
cannon rush.
when you're Terran playing versus carriers, if you make too many Goliaths, you don't have enough tanks, and you throw a switch to ground attack and ground
Yeah.
units, and you're fucked. And if you don't make enough Goliaths, then carriers just kill you. So
All right, I
it's
guess I'm
like,
banning Vint. You said
oh
pineapple goes
yeah,
on pizza. Can't let that happen in this chat. This chat has standards.
yeah. Let me do it myself. Can I?
Move commanding the carriers over a Goliath.
See?
Sick. And he loses the carrier.
No pineapples on pizza. Not allowed.
Alright. Goliath's winning the fight against message deleted. Like, if you have enough Goliaths, they're good against everything. That's kind of the moral of the story here. Swedish opinion detected. Immediately invalidated. Swedish food is the worst kind of food.
I was kind of liking Hexe, but now with that comment, I'm not sure I can support that.
Let me tell you, I was planning on going to DreamHack Stockholm, right? Because there's a chance that it'll have Starcraft 2. And since they haven't announced anything yet, I was like, well, it's not going to be Atlanta, so I'll plan on going to Stockholm. Because Home Story Cup's the week after, right? So I'll already be in Europe. So I figured, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll hit a couple of tournaments in a row. And I've been seeing what like Swedish cuisine is. And I think I want to unbook my tickets.
You should do.
It's rough. It's rough out there, bro. Like, it's almost as rough as this game is for Volka right now. Every voice can be heard. It doesn't mean you're wrong. It doesn't mean you're right. You have the right to be wrong. Is the best way to put it.
Unless you're really, really wrong.
No. This is America. Everyone's got the right to be wrong. I just have the right to tell you that you're wrong.
Okay, so
All right.
didn't we only make
is...
like 3 carriers for the whole game for Volka?
No, he wanted to like 4 or 5, but they've been dying.
Okay. My brain cannot assess everything, so.
Your brain can't assess anything, though.
Well, barely assessing breeding.
GG, well played.
GG's call.
Alright, GG's. That button. It's so weird not having any of my normal stuff for my stream.
Yeah, I've heard about that. But, well, I've seen the picture and stuff about it.
Yeah. You can do !broke in chat if you want to know more about what happened, but yeah, my NAS died. But like not the drives. I have drive I have things in place for drive failure. The whole fucking unit died.
Cannot do much when it happens.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you plan for everything except the whole my computer, right? My computer is well set up with a redundancy, but if the whole computer dies, I'm still kind of fucked, you know?
All right, who will we got next? We're about to find out.
I've heard that we've got some good series in here. Look, I'm not gonna like anything in Stockholm except like neat architecture, and that's about it. All right, you want to start us off with the intros?
Yeah. The one and only, the yellowish Zerg from one of the northern country, where they build all their furniture at the same places. We got Hexe.
Yeah, she's from what? Denmark, right? Yeah, Denmark.
No, she from IKEA.
Eskiya. That was so, I don't think you pronounced a single letter in that correctly. Like, holy
Well,
shit, that was impressive.
that's how we say it in
Eskiya.
French. So.
Also, it's a 4-pool. So this is cool. But yeah, Eskiya. IKEA.
Eskiya.
Yeah, you can say Eskiya's name, but you can't say IKEA. That's like 80% of it.
Well, there's a bunch of letters together. You just
Yeah.
assemble how
Look,
you like because it's how it's made.
4 letters is a lot for you to read, I know, but like.
Oh, we're doing a 4 or 5 pool?
No, it's a
I wasn't...
4-pool rebuilding the drone.
Alright.
I already said
And
that, and you can also.
we...
Yeah, it's finishing at 1:30.
did you announce the other players
No, this
that's
is
gonna
Theseus.
get 4 pool?
This is Theseus. I'm about to get rolled by a 4-pool because we're walling. Like, that's just that's just how you lose, is you wall against a 4-pool.
Well, Theseus is still pretty decent, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a chance. But the good news is that since this group is 3 Terrans, if we assume that we get a bunch of 4-pools, that means that it'll balance out the 8-hour TVTs.
True.
All right, so Overlord gets here, doesn't see anything, right? No SCV coming out or anything. SCV comes up, Overlord will see it, confirm, yep, Lings are going in the right direction.
Yeah. The Overlord catch that SCV. Oh, we don't have any Marines.
Nope.
That's
we
gonna be
went
rough.
quick gas. Yeah, we went for a quick gas here, so. All right, we're just going to bully up the racks. Look at this. This is neat right here. You put the Lings ready to grab the Marine. Right? Like, if you ever watched on PvP, this is something that people do in PvP a lot. Is you'll build if you're doing like a gateway rush or something, right? You'll put pylons around their gateway to trap their goon.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Oh,
so yeah, this barracks is burning, so that's GG for that.
Well, we're having a
try
factory.
Yeah, that's what we call a bad decision.
Well, that's what we call we have to do something.
No, that's what we call GG. We lost 1 Ling. We were this close. We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close to a perfect game. We lost 1 Ling.
Well, I'm disappointed by Hexe.
Dog shit Zerg player can't win with a 4-pool without losing a Ling. Can you believe it? Fucking Zergs, am I right? Alright. Let's get another one in here before ads get too close.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, look, they hosted top versus bottom. Fucking finally.
Well, it was written in the IKEA instruction how to do it.
Yeah, but if I trust anyone to read, it's not anyone involved in this right now.
So, Hexe is doing what Hexe is good at, and it's not macro.
Yeah. So our victim in the bottom right is iamslow. That's all the intro you need here at this point.
Yeah, Hexe just wants the points. That's all.
No, Hexe is gonna get tier 1, tier 0 on the back of 4 pools, and then go, why did I get placed so high? I'm losing all my games. Because that's the fucking CPL preseason in a nutshell. Everyone knows it.
Well, I'll tell the staff to upgrade. I'll look at the CPL MMR of Hexe, and I'll tell the staff to upgrade her to tier 0.
Oh yeah, this is actual GG because you can't wall here because of the rocks.
Oh god, and the Overlord gonna see it first.
So first of all, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Getting first scout, but like,
yeah, it's gonna be hard again.
Every map's a good 4-pool map if you have the balls for it.
Well, she don't, but she's still doing it.
Yeah, it's true. All right. Here we go. Pure skill. Overlord sees this and go, oh, GG easy. GG go next.
Yeah, scouting the natural right away. Sending an SCV.
Oh, no, this is actually a failure on iamslow's part. Scouting the wrong way here.
Yeah,
Because you see the
Filling's gonna
Overlord.
pass.
If you see the
Yeah,
Overlords here, like the angle it came from, you have to know that it came from the top.
true. And that barrack is not done. It's
Nah.
it's over.
You could actually deny it. There's like a small chance. The SCV jump. Oh!
He
So
made
close.
it, but at what
5
cost?
HP. If the SCV hadn't bounced, it dies before this finishes.
So what do you do versus Vorpal? You have the barrack next to the command center, and you still pray for good fortune.
That's a great question. I actually don't know how you defend a 4-pool. It's whatever people do to me. We're wasting time here by killing this depot, so that's cool.
We
don't even
were letting burn.
hit it down to fucking 2 HP. The bunker's absolutely correct. Another barracks coming up in the main, correct. 5 barracks in the natural.
We're not mining at all. Trying to save
Yep.
that barrack. The bunker is up and ready. If we survive that, we might be okay. But we don't have a lot of...
no! Honestly, I don't hate splintering off a couple links that start hitting on this bunker. But, I mean, it doesn't matter because the barracks will get denied again, which means this is GG.
Yeah, it's... cannot do anything with that.
Damn. Honorable Zerg play here. Honorable Zerg play.
That's how the people up north plays.
Shame. Shame on all of you. Hashtag skill. This is skill, honor, and hard work. Truly.
Okay. Oh. We got it. We got a game with that guy. That guy is the kebab man.
Yes,
He's also known as the evil Hexe. And he's spawning at the 12 o'clock position.
My kebab
Don't
technician.
give it up. Don't give it up for Eskiya.
Yes, the better Esk because he actually bought me a kebab.
Kebab man. Well, I bought you a poutine.
Yeah, and it made me fucking sick. It was god awful. The capsulon I got was incredible, and I want to go back and get more. I never want to touch poutine again from wherever you bought it because that was bad. Yeah, this is what we call friendly fire at this point, killing your teammate with a 4-pool. Although, to be fair, I would kill Escalade with a 4-pool, so I don't know if it's that bad.
Well, you weren't able to do it the last time you tried. You even pulled the drones and weren't good enough to do that.
Oh yeah,
I
that was
remember
some shit that game. that was some shit, that's for sure.
That game. And it wasn't that good.
You're just jealous of my insane skills. Alright. Eskiya going for a very, very good SimCity here, actually. If you like throw the bunker here, it just kind of walls this off.
Do you think he got precious information about the other players playing Hexe? And was like, I'm not dying to that.
Nah, I feel like he went in blind. He's like, no, I got this.
Yeah, he's not smart enough to do that. That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that he was too busy shaving meat onto doner kebabs and then went, oh, it's time to play Hexe. And then, set down his knife and his fork and then walked over to his laptop and was like, all right, and he's staring at his keyboard as he's typing, hey, let's go. SCB's going to see the lings at this point.
Eskiya is saying it's absolutely a ram.
All right, yeah, starts the bunker right here. Beautiful. Marines rally to it. Yeah, this is what I think is the proper defense. I would pull off gas, personally. I get that to slow you down, but you know it's a 4-pool, you know?
Yeah, but the gas just mess up with the links
Oh,
high. Look at this.
oh
Oh.
no! That's about the worst case option though for Eskiya, because now lings are between the bunker and the marines.
Okay, so we're
And the thing is, every
repairing.
moment spent repairing this is just money
Oh
wasted.
no! See ya.
Oh, no! The lings said get out of here. More lings showing up. They're gonna chase the marine away. That means these guys are free to start killing SCVs. And Eskiya says, nah, GG.
Over.
Damn, he actually had the best defense so far against the Look at that screenshot, though. Absolutely saving that as a piece of art. Whoops. I should probably screen out of this before I spam buttons that send a thing. There we are. Alright, save that for later. GG's. Poor Eskiya. Having to relive a 4 pool.
Alright. So we got. Wow,
Wait.
we didn't do that one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I thought I started like here and worked my way this way, and then I didn't, and I was like, huh?
Yeah, we didn't do that one yet.
Yeah, I confused myself. I am what we call stupid.
Yeah, unprofessional.
This is as professional as you're getting today.
The good thing is when it's free, you cannot get a refund.
No refund. Get fucked. Welcome to CPL After Dark.
So next. Okay, we're breeding some smoke.
Yeah. The puppies are actually laying down for a little bit. They're being cute. Might as well enjoy the moment. What's up, minions? Alright, here we go. Next game.
Oh, one drone is not moving, and that split is
Oh
not
my
really
god, what
great.
was that? Dog shit split?
Damn.
You should just immediately GG Alt QQ. Done.
That's why X cannot macro. Look at that.
Yeah. What is this drone movement? What the fuck? Actual dog
Okay.
shit Zerg.
So we're not doing a 4 pool. Seems like it.
Yeah, I mean, 4 pool's not the best against
Yeah,
Protoss.
versus Protoss.
Especially when your drone splits look like that and your dog shit.
I'm just impressed that X can count more than 4.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be able to count more than 4. You're just hitting the button until you
Yeah, and
hear
it says
additional
make
overlords
more
required.
overlord.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me my build.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how many minerals I have. You require more minerals. Oh, okay. That's how many minerals I have. Alright, what is this, a 9 pool? Yeah.
Yeah, 9 pool it is. And the Protoss, we got Volka on the bottom left corner as the
Oh, yeah.
red
That's Volka.
Protoss. I've
Going
said
gate
Protoss
first.
twice in the same intro. That's how it is.
Alright, so it's just a 9 pool, no gas. That's very
And
interesting.
we're going gateway first for Volka in the CVP. Let's go.
Yeah. I like Gate
Gotta
First. Gate First is
yeah.
really, it's a good skill check against people who go 12 hatch blindly, like every game. Because you need to be able to pull drones and micro them, like, well, in order to handle, like, zealot pressure. So I really like the Gate First, generally. And I mean, the thing is, it also puts your tech ahead, right? Because you'll be able to go straight into core. It falls apart against basically anything earlier than an overpool. It falls apart. So, because at this point, knowing that it's a 9 pool, you're going to have to keep your zealots at home. So that's why we can see the forge immediately going down. We got probes here ready to wall.
Yeah, dropping the hatch for X and sending the links right away. We got the first zealot out, waiting for the forge. Gonna make a cannon and then expand behind that.
Yeah, this should
That's
be one. With the probe still in here, seeing drones pop, you just need one cannon. Because you
yeah,
know, okay, you're macroing. You
yeah.
built 6 slings as a quick skill check. I'm
You
not gonna
you
fall for
are
it.
macroing.
Ah, okay. I'll never assume that Hexe knows how to macro. Oh no,
Oh,
that poor Zealot. Oh, this is
that's
not
rough.
great. Oh yeah, this is what we call not great.
Yeah, that's definitely not the best start at the moment. And that cannon.
This is actually great for Volka here. The way Hexe tries to focus that down. We got a
Oh,
lot of surface area with the Zealot probes. He had a lot of probes ready too. He pulled a massive amount there. What the fuck? Why are we pulling? This has a kill. It must have killed one of the drones here.
oh, a drone
Skill check
has
failed.
been murdered, and
Hexe
scouting
failed
the
the skill check.
third.
Yeah, we scout the third. We're sending 2 Zealots out knowing that she's been doing nothing but droning. Kind of smart.
Exactly.
Because now it forces lings, right? Or you
Yeah,
just
because
kind of lose.
doing gate first and having to go forge means your economy is like behind because you're delaying your nexus. So you need to do something to kind of catch up. And one thing is when you attack, the opponent needs to make some lings or sacrifice drone
Yeah.
for Sunkens. So that's one way to do it.
Yeah, so Zealots are here. They're going to start punching down on things. It looks like we got the probe finally. 8 lings. If you can get a good fight, is enough to deal with these Zealots, but with any amount of micro, you're it's going to be tight, you know?
It's gonna be hard to hide behind the mineral line though. There's a lot of space there.
Yeah, but even just back here.
Oh,
Oh, wow. What is that spot?
wow, that's the first time I see that spot.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that great. But
No,
still,
it was. He just didn't get his Zealots in there properly.
yeah.
I think it's a little buggy, so I don't want to put that entirely on Volka. I want to think that that's such a weird spot. So big brain, but I feel like that might have been a little bit buggy. Hydroden's coming on up here, so let's count. 3, 6, 7, 2. All right, let's need a few more drones here. If we're gonna do like a 973 or similar. Yeah, speed immediately starts.
So Hydras it is.
Yeah, probes going out for scouting. Second cannon coming up here just as a quick, rather safe than sorry.
So will it be Stargate or Citadel first?
Yeah, it's gonna be
Stargate.
Stargate. Pretty standard stuff. Yeah. I feel like you don't see nearly as much Sairless play anymore. Like, I think it's a lot of fun. Like, I mean, this is back more towards like when CSL started, right? 21, 29, like back 21, 22. Sairless play and you hold Zealot High Templar was super popular. But now Zerg's switching like the 5 Muta edition, right? Or just going mass Mutas. It is so hard to justify Zealot High Templar.
Also, I think if you want to go like better in your skill level, you need to go with Corsair on PvZ because it teaches you to micro your servers and other stuff while you.
I think Zealot High Templar is an incredibly solid play though, because so you think about what it does, right? When you go Zealot High Templar, you have to micro your storms. You have to micro your High Templar a lot, especially if they're going mutas. And while Corsairs, you kind of just shift click around the map. This Zealot's gonna come in here and go, "What the fuck? That's a lot of Hydras."
Oof, yeah, and not a lot of saturation on the drone for X right now.
3,
It's
6,
not
7,
even a 973. It's we're
a
doing
10-4-3,
something.
10-4-2, 10-4-1.
It's whatever the number I'm doing. I'm just gonna haul in with Hydras.
Yeah, this is however many workers I can I've made. Now we
I
send
don't.
it.
How many worker I don't lose? How many bust?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it was a 9-7. Well, no, it wasn't even 9. We weren't even at 973 yet. we started losing workers, so this is going from worse to worse.
And we're getting some overlord. We need. I wouldn't be afraid to put like one or two more cannons just to deny that. You know you're far ahead, and you just need to hold that.
So, according to Hawk,
There you go.
if they have 6 cannons, that is 2. Wait, this is a pylon. All right, so this will still be 6 cannons. But yeah, as long as you have 6 cannons, you're pretty safe from most Hydra busts, right?
Yeah, mostly. But we don't have a lot of cannon fodder like the zealots to.
No,
block.
the gateway goes down first, which is very interesting.
All right, we're dropping the gateway.
We're sending it. This is a choice, actually.
Yeah, but the
It's one of the
Lings.
choices of all time. The Link's kind of derping. The Hydra's doing dumb things, but somehow it's working.
Oh
Guys,
god.
is Zerg OP? Is the only reason Sulky wins ASL because of Zerg OP? We have 4 Hydras left in a dream. They're just shooting down probes.
Oh.
Wow,
that's
this
rough.
actually is bullshit, guys. Volka says GG. These Hydras didn't even go into the natural!
I know it's free, but I still want a refund from that game.
What?
I feel like we've been scammed here.
What? What?
Well, he knows it was down, so probes lead fix.
Oh.
Well,
What was that game? I'm upset on everyone's behalf. Yeah, hello 911. Where's my phone?
Yeah.
Hello
Please
911.
call.
Zerg is bullshit.
I probably have the CEO of Blizzard somewhere. We need to talk.
Nuclear launch detected.
Whoa.
Anonymous tipped $5. UURR.
I am upset on behalf of the UUs and the RRs.
Man.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and that is cleanse our palate with what is truly a gentleman's matchup.
The good thing though is now we don't have to watch any more Hexe game.
That's true. That does make my night infinitely better.
We got rid of it. It's over.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
Yeah.
So
And now that we don't have her anymore, let's get into a real matchup.
yeah, 12 o'clock. Playing the Terran race, which you need more than 4 worker to do anything at all. We got Theseus.
Theseus.
Oh, I'll name it whatever the name I want to name it. Theseus. And we got
French people.
the long, but not the least, TBD in the wall with iamslow, because I expect a long TBD with that name.
The slow refers to his gameplay style,
Sometimes
which is
it
why he wasn't ready for a 4 pool. It checks out. All right, kids, strap yourselves in. We'll be here for a moment. Hey, hey. So, Escalade. Obviously, you're a Protoss player, and I'm a Zerg player. So, what are your thoughts on TBT?
Well, the best TBT I prefer is when to go with the Volter Wars. Usually it's in a quick packs of action, and we're done for the next one.
Yeah, Vault Wars are
you-
great. And then someone builds a tank, and then the game's 3 hours long suddenly.
But usually TBD is not that bad. It depends on what. I appreciate when there's one of the others going like 2 portraits.
Yeah, like a good
Because
1-1-1 actually is kind of fun in TVT, because all of a sudden like a race shows up and they're just like, huh? But it's not a lot of race, so they don't want to commit to like Goliath or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but it's
they
just
still
enough where they
to
have to
do
like build
something.
1 or 2. Oh, man. What a great matchup, guys. I actually really appreciate TBT. What was this? Was like 3 ASLs ago. When we had TBT finals.
Hey, don't spoil it. I didn't watch
Uh,
those yet.
Yeah, it was an ASL 15.
I'm
I'm
kidding.
trying to think of when the last time we had a non-Zerg finals. But yeah, it was like TBT finals, and it was just like a lot of Vulture Wars and stuff. And it was great. Genuinely a pleasure to watch. All right, factories are about the same time, so these guys are keeping pace with each other. There's a lot of times you can tell, like, oh, someone's a little bit more comfortable in this phase of the game or this phase of the game just based on how they play. Or
We're
it's,
making 2 Marines for iamslow and only 1, I believe. Okay, 2 still. But
Yeah, 2 is
iamslow
pretty
Marines
standard.
are slower.
Yeah. He's only got 1 in gas, which indicates vultures. Theseus also 1 in gas, so we're definitely getting some Vulture Wars. SCV gets gunned down in cold blood. Meanwhile, Slow's SCV survived. Which doesn't mean anything because it is just the 1 SCV advantage, but, you know, scouting info, map presence, other caster words. You know?
Okay, so we're up for probably 1 hour TBT yet. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, everyone buckle in. It's gonna be a long one. Yeah, what do we got going on here? Factories. Factories. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. That's for sure. Oh, I never ran ads. Whoopsies. Snooze. Snooze and hope for the best. Alright. Escalade already fell asleep, I think.
No, I'm still there. I'm
Theseus
just
going
waiting.
mines.
I'm just waiting endlessly for the first battle to show up. Eventually, maybe the first battle will be BC. Who knows?
Yeah, that's how TVTB, isn't it? You can already see the viewership numbers sliding off. So they're like, oh, it's TVT.
Yeah, everybody waiting, and we're doing.
I promise. The TVTs are fun. I promise, chat. I promise. All right, Barrick's coming in here. We're getting speed first versus up here. Theseus got mines.
Okay. 3 factory, and iamslow already have 3, I believe.
Yeah,
think
he
I've
got his
seen
started a bit
that, yeah.
quicker.
Okay, a lot of vultures.
Yeah, we're gonna be some vulture fights here soon. I expect Slow is waiting for speed. Like, does he really not have? He really doesn't have mines because the thing is, Theseus is going speed as well, and it's not that far behind. And he's got mines.
Are pretty even in worker counts, but we have a little bit more army from Theseus at the moment.
Yeah, what that tells me is that Slow just skipped some machine shop time. Which really is going to come back, like, you know, mines obviously don't activate on vultures. But they give you map control and they give you vision. And when your opponent has a tank, they kind of fuck it up, you know?
And slow the armies down when you're aware there is mines, so you have to scan.
Yeah.
Well, slowly with some firepower. There you go with the
Alright.
Vulture War, but the tanks
Yeah,
gonna...
tank is a really good unit in this scenario.
Yeah, tank
Especially
is
when we leave
pretty
3
good.
vultures on the high ground. All right, now run back and make him run into the mines. Come on. Make him
Uh,
oh,
hello,
Um,
guys. Well, there's no run by though.
yeah. Things are in fact happening. Good things, bad things, don't know, but they are in fact things.
There's no such things as things.
Oh. Alright, we're up to 3 tanks, which is pretty solid number when you're going against just vultures. Ooh, 2 ports coming on up here.
There we go. The 2 parts. Oh, the vulture should just
Oh.
run by. Well.
Oh! Oh!
I think the vultures killed themselves there.
Yeah, I don't know if he killed more of his own stuff or
Yeah,
slows,
I'm
but,
not sure.
like, yeah, it was a thing he could do, and he did do it.
And the tanks are healthy at the moment, so.
Yeah, they just got all nice and repaired.
We're trying to expand as well.
Yeah,
We're
that's
gonna
a
have
bold
to
expansion. I want to say that I've played 1 TVT in my life, and I don't get how you get vultures to lay mines.
Yeah, it's
Like, obviously you see their Theseus
pretty
miss
hard.
2 of 3, and it's just like, brother, I would get 0 of 3. This makes no sense.
Oh yeah, only one.
They-
That's about it.
They just don't do the thing.
Yeah, they're worse than Reaver.
Oh my lord. This is 1458 after taking some damage. So this is like 1480, 1490 out of 1500. Yeah, literally he's gonna just slap some paint on there. Good to go. Well, the Marines are here to bully back the barracks. Alright, well we got siege mode here. Both players.
Yeah, but we're still up ram versus or ram,
Yeah.
so we'll see.
If you want to
There we
donate
go.
all your stuff, that's a way to lose. Vultures throwing rocks at a tank until it finally dies. Honestly, an impressive feat.
Okay, we drop
Gets
scans.
most of the mines.
Yeah,
Does not get all of them.
only 1 left. Or well, 2, and those can be fucking deadly.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until your vulture pack's right here and this tank comes up. And you just have a real bad time. Alright, but the racer over here. Pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Pew,
No
pew.
one's here at the moment.
You do have Goliath on the production tab, so anti-air will be here
Yeah,
eventually.
2 more. Kill that thing.
Oh no, 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 no.
Not like this.
No, no more Wraith.
Okay. Okay,
Well, we
we're
built
off
the command center near a base. Fucking Terran players can do anything they want.
Yeah, you can mess up with the building layout and readjust it later.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
Alright, that SCV is toast. Yeah, not a great day to be that SCV.
Is there any good day to be an SCV?
Yeah, the day that you have 60 HP and are just crushing every other worker. Fighting Dragoons is a great day to be an SCV. Alright, NG Bay coming on up here. Drop ships. That's one way to end a TVT. or to get locked in a Hellscape TVT. Really no middle ground on that one.
Who
Either
needs
dropships
middle
end the
ground?
game or it makes the game awful.
Way longer.
Yeah.
Way longer than it's supposed to be.
And the thing is, he's already forced out Goliath, right? So I'm very ready for a bunch of dropships to fly into a handful of Goliaths and then just all done.
I like that we're for I am slow
Good.
expanding at the other main right now, and probably the other, yeah, sending another SCV at the well, that position.
Yeah, just mass expand. Where are all the boys going? The boys are en route. I guess by the time they get here, the CC, yeah, it'll finish. It was like a 3-hour journey. Traveling across half the country. Bye, Vulture. Starport. Almost done here. Alright, drop ships are here. They're ready to drop some ships. Alright, Vulture's setting up for like a flank. Oh, well, they're going to get pulled by tank fire.
Yeah, some free
Nope.
kills there.
They're going to come down
scout-
here, looks like, and deny this.
Maybe
Right?
not. Just park them. You can't park there.
He can park there. The problem is that he shouldn't. Oh, here we go. Alright, turret ring set up. There is an opening if you just kind of fly this way and then in. Or like up and over. But at this point, you're hovering right in range of the the
Yeah,
enemy bay.
engineering bay.
Now, if this doesn't telegraph a drop, I don't know what does.
Oh god.
Guys, I think he's gonna drop.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal.
He's gonna. So he spends all this time killing turrets just to go right where the turrets never were.
Well, sometimes you need to do things the other opponent cannot foresee.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
like
love
the things on that ledge as well. It's gonna hit the
Yeah,
units from
Yeah, the
all
tanks
the
back here are
angles.
really helping.
Damn.
Oh, and there's
We're-
more in the ships? What? There's a couple of tanks in here.
And we're macroing behind that for I am slow. We still have some
Yeah.
more units coming. GG.
G F and G.
Yeah. Less than
Theseus taps
16
out and
minutes.
Slow takes it.
Less than 16 minutes TVT. I like that a lot.
Heck yeah, I'm down for that. That's my kind of TVT. A nice, solid macro game. Yeah. Drop good
Yeah.
unit, guys.
So that's gonna be the last cast for me tonight. I'm gonna leave you alone.
That was quick.
Yeah, I know. Like that TVT.
All right, you're going to miss all the good stuff.
I'll watch it. I'm just too tired to cast, so.
Coward. Man's been
I
drinking
know.
for 4 hours. Like, I'm too tired.
And there's no more 4 pools anyway, so.
That you know of.
So have a good one, and see you later for the official announcement of the teams and tiering and map pool eventually on Tuesday.
Yeah, I won't be there. 'Cause I have this thing called work.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I don't know who scheduled that. That was silly.
Anywho, welcome to that.
All right. See
All
you
right.
later, my friend.
See ya.
All right. Now that we got rid of the terrible caster. Now we can have some real fun, all right? You know what's more fun than that? Another TVT. This might be a slightly Terran-heavy group. Just slightly. So you know what? Let's lead into it. My voice doesn't want to lead into anything right now. But spawning here in the left-hand side with the red SCVs, give it up for Theseus. Right-hand side, it's our boy. Give it up for the kebab expert himself, Eskiya. My boy. I do love me some Eskiya play. Alright, so TVT, what are we going to get? God only knows. It could be 8 minutes with a silly rush. It could be 8 hours with a standard play. Like, you never know what you're going to. TVT is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But I'm sure we're going to get some tanks. Probably some vultures. And, yeah, probably some SCVs. If I had to take a guess, we're going to get some SCVs. All right. Wow. Sorry, guys. My cough is getting rough. That's fine. I just need to drink more. Almost water. Alright, barracks coming on up here. We got the gases. This is looking like the TVT we all know and love, guys. Big macro play. Honorable macro Terrans. Nothing else here. I would expect nothing less from our boys. I wonder if this was. I wonder what the order of the games played was, right? Like, I wonder if Eskiya played Hexe first, or if he played Theseus first. Like, I'm genuinely curious because, like, imagine you get 4-pulled by a Zerg, and then you go into a TVT, and you're just like, what do I even do? What is life anymore after getting 4-pulled? Life is pain. He's going to go no marine into factory. All right. That's a great way for your factory to be just a little bit quicker. So you look at the build bar. And I mean, these are the little optimizations, right? These are the little things you do here and there that make your build just that much better. And I mean, that's the difference of like 100 MMR right there. Like, absolutely useful information. Only going 1 marine. Now that's bold. I would not do this on the ladder if I were you. If you decide to play TVT on the ladder, one, how did you find another Terran on the ladder? Like, they don't exist. I'm very sure. But on the off chance you do not just go single marine. This is what we call hella greedy. Alright, 1 non-gas, so we are just going to play some vultures here. Second factory, armory, machine shop, 3 on gas. Okay. This is going to be what we call a little aggressive here. And now, yeah, I mean, this 1 marine, not going to be quite enough to save him from the onslaught that's coming. The oncoming storm, if you will. Alright, we got double vulture. Gonna get our machine shop, second factory. Yeah, this is gonna be some Terran action here. Siege mode coming. Are we gonna add on a machine? No, we're gonna go vultures. Okay. So it's not quite a 2-fact, but third factory coming on up here for Eskiya. So he's investing in his infrastructure. He's getting ready for that mid game. He's going speed before mines. All right. That's really good in the Vulture Wars. It's really bad when your opponent's about to tank push you. Goliath online. Well, almost online, I should say. All right, Barracks is going to come in here and get its scout off. Meanwhile, Eskiya's got his barracks in here. Sir, we have not detected any kebabs at the opponent's base. Well, what the hell? Let's kill it. All right, so you see like this, right? You see Goliath's tanks coming out, and you just go, huh. Marine gets got by the Vulture. Yeah. And at this point, Eskiya realizes, oh no. Oh, no. I don't like what I'm looking at here. You know, it's like when you look in the mirror and you just go, oh, no. That's kind of what is happening to Eskiya here right now. This is where you just land the barracks back here and you start building Marines. We're going to try and target down the tank. That cost us a lot thanks to that repair. The problem is, like, we had enough to take down one tank. We do not have enough to take down a second tank. Goliaths are tanky. Siege tanks are tanky. English is hard, guys. All right, we've had to pull a lot of the boys here. Now, granted, Eskiya being on 2 bases and Theseus only being on 1 means that Eskiya can absolutely afford to pull some boys here. Look, he's lost, what, 6, 7 workers, and he's still up by 6 of them? You know? You can absolutely afford to have some losses here, as long as you hold. Yeah, we have a machine shop. I'd love to see a tank. Or mines. Or like any number of things that are generally considered good in this scenario. Problem is, Mass Vulture is super cheap and super easy, but like, it also is kind of bad. Whoa! Look at this Giga Chad. No! Why did you kill him? No! You monster! Gunned down like an innocent person in a square in a random city in the random 1980s. That definitely may have happened or may not have happened. Don't worry about it. Alright, yeah, and I mean, at this point, we're bleeding out SCVs. We're now down 5 workers. Like, we were up 14, 15, and now we're down 9. This is what we call not great. The fact that the tank's not fully surrounded so it can get out from the SCV hug, not great. Ouch. Hey, he finally built one of the things. Nice. Oh, through the power of repair and friendship. What? What? No! No, my boy! No! Oh, my boy. Oh. Ah! Eskiya absolutely tilted after that one. Fuck, I'm tilted after that one. That wasn't it, chat. Alright. Let's spice it up a little bit. There we are. Actually, before we start it up, I'll be right back. Need to refill my drink real quick. Don't go anywhere. I didn't put a BRB screen on here. I didn't make a BRB screen. So it's not going to work because, yeah. This is just my other BRB screen. Downloads. There it is. No, I want this one. There we are. See? Totally works. Yo, boy! Okay, I guess we're not going to be right back, guys. I guess I don't get a throat break. No, we're so back. We're so back. By the way, my NAS broke, so I have none of my assets or my stingers or anything. Yeah, yeah, ain't that the truth? I guess I'll just wash it down with some beer. Yo, Stego! How you doing? Thank you. You didn't have to. Suddenly, I'm glad it's not a TVT next. Oh. So, if you want to do exclamation mark broke. I'm sorry, girls. I'm not playing right now. This is my NAS. This is what holds all of my everything I need to stream. As you can see, it's not plugged in. That also is broken on the alerts, apparently. That's cool. So yeah, this is everything that I own as a streamer. All my assets, my spare replays, documents, historical, everything. Oh God, it's filthy. But I blew it out. So the power plug works. I've run everything. I don't have a multimeter. I don't have a multimeter or multimeter, depending on who you ask. So I can't actually test the pin out of the power cabling, but the brick lights up green, which tells me that the brick is getting power. I'm not getting LED. So you're supposed to get LED lighting when you plug it in. I'm not getting that. So I want you to understand something. Every time I have a failure is when I remember that I need to upgrade my... Dude, I wish I was on this. So I'm not on the 3-2-1 life, unfortunately. My camera is also wrong. Did you girls bump my camera or something? Here, you know what? Come here, Jinx. You can be on my lap while I tell this story. Come on. All right, one of you. Come on. One of you two. Figure it out. Jinx. Hey, come on up. Come on up. Yes, hi. Whoa, look at my vicious pit bull, guys. Look at my vicious pity. So violent. But yeah, I used Raid 0 once, and like I had a drive die 3 months into using Raid 0, and so I never used Raid 0 again. Oh. Hi. Hi. Look at my vicious girl. So yeah, I'll obviously Raid 0 is something you use once just to try it out. And now, like, I had 2 Raid 1 pools, and they're fine. The drives are fine. As far as I can tell, the drives still spin and everything. Hi. 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 So, yeah. So that's the only reason it's in 2 by Raid 1, 2x1s, is because I only had 2 drives when I made the first pool. So I had 2 2TB drives, and I made a Raid 1 pool. And then we're all on ZFS now. Well, you see, the thing is, when I built, so my long-term plan, you are a bold man. So my long-term plan is to turn this computer right here that is streaming this to you people I'm going to turn this into a server tower. and it's going to have like 5 or 6 drives, and I'm going to put it in ZFS. It's going to be like RAID Z5 or something, you know. I'm going to do something nice with like good redundancy and everything. And I want my Synology here to just be backups. Like, I want this to be like backups, basically. Just, oh yeah, like here's my PC backups, here's my server backups, here's spare documentation, right? And this will be, and then in addition, my buddy is setting up a server, and that's going to be my offsite backup because he lives out by Chicago. So it's funny. At my job, we have a data center in Chicago that is our backup redundant data center. So now me also I'm going to have a backup data center in Chicago. I've learned some things from my job apparently. But yeah, so that is my long-term plans is 2 10K drives in RAID 0. How do they not fly out of your case back then? I mean, God, 10K RPM. What were they? 500 gigs at most? If you tell me they were any more than 500 gigs, like... I do love this photo. Is this the photo I think it is? Oh, no, this is the clean version. Oh, yeah, you and Minions, you need to click on this link. Don't worry about it. Just click on it. Yeah, you cleaned up a bit. Nice rack. Nice rack. You broke the link because there's a comma in it. Rip. You finally went to key. Yeah, I hate punch downs. Okay, yeah, I guess it does. I guess whatever this is after the and, it doesn't matter. Hang on. Where is the button I need for this? The first SSDs, the fucking Intel SSD 320. Oh man, remember when everyone thought SSDs were only useful as boot drives? And I mean, this is why, right? When you look at numbers like this is why people thought they were only useful as boot drives. But like... These are the good old days. You know what? Just because I'm here, I'll go ahead and bring this out for people who don't want to click on random links. It is a very nice setup. Like, all things considered, this is very well done. You got the Cyber Power PDU at the bottom. 1 server, 2 servers. Oh, that is the Synology server. I thought that might just be a JBOD for a moment. We got the brush plates with another PDU. Beautiful. He's got the ether lighting. He's got the fucking ether lighting on top of the... Oh, did you guys see they just announced a new NAS? A unified dedicated NAS? I know Minions has seen it because we were talking about it. But Stego, have you seen it? Yeah, it's Discord. You know, you should be in my Discord talking to Minions about this shit. We get along well. I'll just Google it. Yeah, just casual $500. And honestly, it's really neat. What is it? 7 drives, 10 gig SFP. It does it's SFP uplink. Interesting. Data protection with RAID storage technology. Power backup, nice. Yeah, I $500 for a 7 bay. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. And then you throw, because obviously at this point, since it's going to be racked with your Switch, you might as well just get the 10 gig direct attach cable and skip buying SFPs. You have to pay a real rack mount tax for Snow. That's dumb. Let's see, quad core, ARM, Cortex, 8 gigs of memory. I am a little sad that it's a gigabit port and then a 10 gig SFP port. Because I would love to do like dual 2.5 gig, right? I mean, obviously, I know that's not, like 10 gig is still more. But like, I don't know, like aggregate and redundancy, like, you're not getting that here, Don't get me wrong, I'm still very tempted. Oh, it ships tomorrow. Hey. Hurry, guys, log in and get one. All right, so it uses unified drive. There it is. So, yeah, it's going to be just another unified control panel to throw on your fucking your UDM. But I failed. If you zip tie it enough, it looks pretty. Just keep zip tying it, guys. Have you ever considered zip ties? What is that, a Quadro 4K? Nice. All of the DIMMs populated. Well, let's see. There's an 8-pin. There's your 24-pin. Each of these has, what is this, an MSI GeForce RTX. It's an RTX card with a power supply on the side. That wouldn't be a 20. No, okay, there's a 12-volt connector. This is a 30 series? Maybe even this wouldn't be a 40. Is it? Okay, it's a 4070. Nice. Yeah, the RTX 4080. Okay. Sorry, it's they don't use what was it? They don't use Quadro anymore. Yeah. Yeah, this is back when everyone was still mining. Well, that was right at the end of mining, but yeah, absolutely. A rad with one fan. Look at this. Look at this 360 with one fan. Honestly, 1200 watt platinum Seasonic. Not bad. Oh, okay. Oh, I see him now. What the fuck is this guy doing? Nah, that's fair. Oh, man. I love some of these. I love these smelly. What? I don't know who you are. Stop DMing me. Why does everyone want to message me now that I'm streaming? Alright. 400 watt CPU because reasons. Guys, because reasons. Alright. So, while we continue being nerdy, which is totally acceptable, I am going to put some Starcraft on in the background. This is what's training your model for the replay analysis. That's sick. Look out, guys. He's cool, and he wants you to know it. Bottom left-hand side, guys, we got Volka. Bottom right, we've got Theseus. Dude, I am jealous. That is actually a really sick setup. My setup is currently a mess because I had to rip my NAS out because it died. And now that all the new Unify stuff is coming out, I want to maybe wait a month and then buy a second-hand 24-port PoE. And I need to do an 8-port PoE for my garage. That means I need to run cabling. I've got to get so much. I need a 24-port, 2 flexes, and an 8-port. Is my list, my wish list currently. Because what I want to do is where I'm going to do cameras in the eaves of the house. I want to do 2 flexes because I've done the math. And off of PoE++, they will be able to easily support the 3 to 4 cameras per flex. Yeah. The thing is the 8 port doesn't support, and it doesn't support anything. It's just 8 Ethernet ports. So what I'm gonna do is I'm thinking about aggregating, and I'm thinking about doing it right and doing SFPs out of the 24 port. And I would just do dual ports, like 2 aggregate length, up and over into the garage, taking up 2 of the ports on the 8 port. Because all the garage is going to have is an access point, a camera, the uplinks, and then some drops if I do, if I put my server out there, which I'm considering. Well, I mean, I don't know about the full redundancy of the loop, but it'd probably be close to. Because it'd go, each of the flexes would come back to the 24 port. I would probably connect them together. And then if I wanted to, I would connect one of the flexes out to the garage. Because I do have the port space for it in my mock-up. And that would leave me 3 drops in the garage. For, like, computer, server, whatever. Yeah, Unify SFPs are kind of dumb. Have you seen, there's a device you can buy, and it's hella expensive. But you can get a thing that allows you to program SFPs to any vendor. And so you can buy just these generic SFPs from this brand. I don't remember what the brand is. But then you can just plop them in and go, I need a Cisco SFP. And it programs the SFP, and you just slide it into your Cisco switch. And that's one of those things that, like, if you were willing to invest the money at the beginning, it's worth it. Like, if you were working a lot with SFPs. Because I think their SFPs are just generally cheaper. Oh, yeah, spanning tree. Sorry. I thought you just misspelled because we were talking about aggregate links. Yeah, no. The thing is, what I would do is I would just manually disable a couple of the links. Like, I would probably manually disable the link between the flexes, and then I would let spanning tree block the link between the flex and the garage. Yeah. Yeah, this man's a little nuts. Minions is what we call crazy. SCV's gonna get in here. It's just goons. Nothing fancy. Hey, base T is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Although, admittedly, if Unify made a fiber backbone switch, if Unify had like a fiber, like a aggregate switch, we would have. I would be running fiber. I would be learning how to make and run fiber. Seems sensible. My biggest issue is that Unify only supports multimodal fiber. Yeah. If Unify supported single mode fiber, because the thing is, my garage isn't far. But they only sell multimodal SFPs, unless they've updated their shop in the last month or so, when I last checked. Yeah, that's the problem, is you need a single mode SFP. I don't have my SFP bag because it's at work. But yeah, they're different. LX and SX, baby. I have a lot of SFPs in my work bag because I use them. I go through them a lot for work. Alright, 4 goons thinking about busting. We do have 2 tanks. This bunker will not survive this. Yo, welcome. Another raid. Oh, I don't have the alerts on this scene. Welcome, raiders. Well, our nice chat about networking might have just changed a little bit. I am clearly like several memes behind at this point. Seema, one of the new AI voices. I am clearly behind here. Yo, Stego. Oh, I don't have my alerts on. Gray Shade's got one. Takua, Wolfix. Oh, look at some great names in there. I mean, this is a fucking PBT. There's nothing happening. Browser. In-game chat. There you go. That's going to be backed up a little bit. I've given you the alerts. I can take them away. All right, engineering bay goes down. Says the bunker's here. Or there is no bunker here, I should say.
Protos Tegosaurus just gifted 5.
All right, Protoss getting the third base up and running here. Zealot's trickling out here. Transfer like all the probes out of the main. All right, Vulture tried to get out, or an SCV. Did not make it. For those of you joining us, welcome. This is CPL, Coach-Pupil League, guys. This is a league dedicated for people learning the game. All right, if you actually want to learn how to play this game for some silly reason. God knows I don't, even though I play in CPL. That's what this league is for. So these players are about our tier 1. So I put them between C and B rank, these guys. Hey, look, there's people at every level still, and that's what makes Brood War so great, is that 25 years later, there's still people at every level, and you can actually have some fun, even if you're a potato like me. So yeah, these guys are probably B to C rank, so just for a reference of where they sit. Not bad, you know. They're still learning. Yeah, we all love Brood War. You wouldn't be here if you didn't like Brood War at least a little bit. Like, granted, I know that a lot of people watch our Theseus simply to watch him rage, but, like, you guys have stuck around more than 8 seconds, which means that you at least somewhat like Brood War. No, so Volka here is a B-rank Protoss, which means he's better than our Theseus. Come on, guys. Keep up. Come on, chat. Chop, chop. Keep up. B-rank Protoss, better than our Theseus. Come on. Everyone knows this. Have the memes gone so far that nobody remembers this? Shame. Back in my day, chat memes were just www. No, Artosis is a super cool dude. I've met Artosis in person a few times, and I will say that Artosis is genuinely like a fun person to talk to and hang out with, and especially to grab a beer with. I am going to assume that he's going to show up to CS LAN again this year, guys. If Artosis shows up to CS LAN, you all need to show up and meet him. Super cool. We're genuinely a dude worth talking to. No, these are for CPL, which is a league. These are not ladder games. These are, I mean, they're best of one, so they're kind of ladder games, but they're ladder games against people you actually kind of know, and you know are your level. You're good. Ah, you're good. It's my job to explain it 18 times every time we get a raid. That's a fact, Stego. Like, when he played, he was in Montreal for the Montreal LAN this past summer, and he lost to Gypsy in a TVT. No, okay, so he lost to Gypsy, and he was a little upset about that. And then he lost to Semi in the lower bracket. And the rest of the day, like, I had him cast a game with me that had Semi in it. He's like, oh, this semi guy, he took out one of the best Airn players. He must be real good. And so, like, he wasn't, like, straight up mad, but he was absolutely salty. Stego, did you play poker with Todd at all at Home Story Cup? I did. Oh, man. I just remember at one point I did something, and I won. And, and Roddy was like, are you going to let him get away with it? He's like, this is so fucking stupid. I don't know what to say. I'm like, yes. It was something along those lines. I just remember breaking Todd with my poker skills. All right, guys, we've been laughing too much. Now carriers have arrived. They have no interceptors. So, for those who have joined, for CPL, we are currently, it's on a break, so we do the 3 weeks of preseason, and then there's a 2-week break while they get the teams ready. The stream where they announce the teams will be Tuesday, 4 p.m. Central U.S. time, because they hate me, is really the only explanation. But that'll be announced, and on the 4th, November 4th, that's when the season will start. So by then you'll have your team. You'll be able to sign up which weeks you want to play. So every week the team captains will throw out like, hey, who wants to play this week? And you sign up, and then you get put against someone. You will know who it is. You will know their race. You'll know everything you need to know to have some fun games. Yeah. Look, we don't believe in off seasons here. All right, a couple of vultures get in down here. They don't really do anything. Like, there's 0 kills on these vultures. Yo. Kasansky, right? Close enough. Thank you for gifting a subby. It's like RT never logged off. How many D rankers do you have? Well, there's 1, and that's your boy, me. I am absolutely D ranker. There's a lot of us actually. So in the tier 3, tier 2 range, there's a lot of people. It's probably the most populated rank. There's something like there's like 200 to 300 people signed up for CPL this season. So the Goliaths are coming. It's just a slow rally of Goliaths. Oh, that was a mine that didn't need to hit. Yes, that is the salute emote that I know we all know we needed. All right, the problem is that Goliaths aren't really known for their anti-dragoon power. So while they're really good against carriers, they kind of don't stop dragoons. And he lost all of his tanks to the carriers. This is not a good spot for Theseus. It's the long and short of it, guys. If you were wondering how to like not have a good time as Terran, right here. Just watch and learn. Alright. Yeah, you can see he's starting to mix back in a couple of tanks here with the Goliath production. Because it's just like 5 goons is rocking his shit. He's like, Alright, third base coming up at 15 minutes. This might actually be Artosis. I know you guys, like Artosis obviously just got offline, but these games are pre-played. We're watching replays here. So, for all we know, this could actually be Artosis playing under Theseus' account. Like, alright, we're going to click down the armory. That's not even spinning. Fine. 1-1's all we need, right, chat? Yeah, +1 on the carriers. It's basically the same thing. He's out here boosting art. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The SCB comes in here and kills the probe. He's going to go for the pylon next. Come on. Get it. Let's go, SCB. Oh, okay. Wait. He's switching up. He's going to get the cannon. Come on. I don't think he's going to get it, chat. I've got a strong suspicion that he's not going to kill this cannon. Oh, is he at least going to do hull damage? Oh, my God. He did hull damage. What? Oh, man. God, I love StarCraft. More carriers coming. We're getting observer speed. This is ion boosters? Gravitic boosters. Ion thrusters is the... No, it's not the shuttle. Is that the scout speed upgrade? Huh. Alright. 8 carriers versus... Not many... 9 Goliaths. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that's not... Denying the science facility is so annoying. This is just disrespectful Protoss play. Alright. Lots of probes coming on up here. Goons. Alright, at some point you have to accept that this isn't your game. GG, go next. Right? Yeah, there it is. After losing the next armory, GG is called. Volka takes it with a lot of carriers, some Dragoons, and genuine Protoss bullshit. GG's. Oh, okay. How broken is it? Come on, alerts. How broken are you? How broken is this scene? Yes, let's go. It's so broken. I don't know why this one's so broken. This one used to work before my NAS died. I don't... Why? I don't understand anymore, chat. I genuinely have no idea. Well, that's fine. We got one more replay in this group, and then we have a whole nother group after this. Alright, let's pull this up. Eskiya versus iamslow. Was that all of them? Alright, alerts. Sure. Yeah, this is our default generic background. So, I had nice backgrounds. I had really nice assets. They're all in here. As you might notice, my network attached storage is no longer network attached. So, good job, boy. Good job. So yeah, this is why this is why 3-2-1's important. I did. Well, let's see. I was at 2-2. I mean, technically, a lot of the important data was parried. So this is 2 sets of raid 1 because it's 4 drives, and technically, I did have a lot of data parried across both raids, like some of the more important things. So I mean, there was 2 copies, technically, in 2 separate raid 1 storages. In one location, that enclosure, and the enclosure died. Raid's not a backup. No, but a second raid pool is. Raid is literally redundancy. Okay. All right, see ya, Proto. Have fun with your Factorio. Semantics. You're arguing semantics here, realistically. I think it counts. Raid Shadow offsite. Can I get sponsored by them? All right, we're going to see how we feel here in a minute. Let's get into it. All right, chat. Spawning here in the top of the map. Give it up for iamslow. And no, that's his name. That's not me describing myself, although it is also accurate. Bottom right-hand side. This is our favorite kebab man. Give it up for Eskiya. And no, his name is actually Kebab Man in like some of our Discords, and we call him Kebab Man. So yes, he is actually our best kebab man. He's a kebab engineer. All right. There's our factory. Look at this, guys. TBT. I know you just watched probably 4 hours of TBT on Artie's stream. But this one, I promise, something will actually happen before the 2-hour mark, I think. So we have a better shot of this being an interesting TVT. All right, Marines are out. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh! He's got moves. Man's got moves. Where are you going, Marine? Okay, you do you, bud. Eskiya doing a 1 Marine. He did this in the other game, and it's not bad, per se. Like, 1 Marine's not bad. It's just greedy. Oh, oh, oh! He's gonna get it down. He's gonna get it. Get it! Yo! Greed wins again, chat. Greedy is always good. Going for a command center on... All right. Yeah. Greed is good. We went 3 Marines into a 1-1-1. Okay, this is going to be a TVT of all time. So, our red Terran here, iamslow, is going to go for a Wraith, right? And what do we have to counter the Wraith? This. This is our Wraith counter. Nothing else. Assuming we live that long, I guess is a fair follow-up right now. Assuming we live long enough to deal with the fact that there's a Wraith coming, he's going to have to deal with the fact that a Wraith is coming. All right. All right, going straight into triple fact. Eskiya, man, this is greedy. All right, Barracks is going to come in here just in time to see the starport blinking. So if you're going to go cloak, you'll do Wraith, control tower Wraith, right? Let's see, is he going to do it, or is it just 1 Wraith to keep him busy? All right, somehow he just got an incredible trade against the Marines. That's awesome. Wraith is here now. Obviously, we did scout it, so we're going to go in armory here to try and get a Goliath out. The problem is, this can still kill 1 whole SCV before a Goliath is out. Let's watch. Wraith awaiting officer's orders. Wraith poking at the SCVs. Pew. 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 Alright, iamslow brought a siege tank. So, alright, so Eskiya's gonna pull the boys, which is cool and all. The problem is we're already on equal workers. So this is actually just not great for him, no matter what happens here. Alright, we killed the tank, but at what cost? Pew. 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 Oh, this is so many SCVs just not mining. Yeah, that's not great. This guy's got 3 kills. Oh no, Eskiya, my boy. My gentle donor kebab. Yeah, you might want to run. We're now adding on the control tower after 2 Wraiths. No mines. So yeah, we're just going to run on by. CC just finishing up. So Eskiya has the advantage of double SCV production for a moment here, but that's about to be gone. He's got 5 kills, chat. 5. And no more. All right, SCVs will stop the Vulture along with the tank. Through the power of science and this gun I found, we will win. So what's the code? Like power of friendship and this gun or something? Oh, yeah. Something like that. Alright. Barracks just chilling. Making it really hard to click on this machine shop. That's kind of a big brain play. Intended or otherwise, it's kind of big brain. All right, we have 4 Goliaths versus Tank Vulture. Goliaths do win against Vultures. They are better. They're just a bit more expensive, so you don't see them very often. Unless, of course, you're doing a build, like, you're going against Race or something. Which, he's still making Race. Alright. Weird choice, but okay. Solid weird champ moment. Oh, we're still only on 2 fact. Oh, he lost his barracks. Oh, that'll do it. I was going to say, like, his macro's starting to slip because he needs more factories. Yeah, he needs a... I think he just realized that, too. He's like, I'm going to put down more factories. Why is the factory button grayed out? Oh. I remember I had a game once where I'm a Zerg player, for anyone's reference. And I get my Spires coming on up. I'm ready to go mutas. I'm so ready for this, right? Get everything planned out. Spire pops. I forgot to make my 2 Overlords, so I'm just locked at 17 out of 17. I'm just like, ah, no. So I have like, I think I went 2.5. No, I went 2 hatch because it was a ZVZ. So I'm like, all right, I'm ready for this. And then like, my Spire was done first, but my mutas are like much later because I forgot to get my Spire or my Overlords. We're pushing in here, and it's gonna work. Somehow. Nope, we don't save it. We try to be fancy with our micro. Drop ship. Drop ships are the easiest way to either win a game or elongate the game. Because you go drop ships, and either you accidentally win or you accidentally turn it into a 2-hour game. There's no real middle ground with them. That's the thing, right? That's just not how they roll. All right. All right. Got him, boys. Nope. Not quite gonna escape. SCV here just sees the dropship on its way out. But I guess we don't really take any damage, so it's fine. Dropship took no damage. Really didn't kill any SCVs. It's funny how these things work. Valkyrie? Why are we making a Valkyrie? This man has 0... He doesn't have a starport. That had to have been a misclick, right? 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 Okay, I mean, I guess, like, it'll work eventually, probably. When you hit, like, mass BC versus mass Wraith, right? Then it'll pay off real well. Like, yeah, it's a thing you can do. All right, we're finally getting +1 here. Sheesh. All right, here comes 4 tank drop. Look at this. They siege up in a nice line, too. That's so nice. Oh, oh no, oh no. Eskiya, please, please. Oh. All right, we're going to go for the hug of death here with the SCVs. All right, and we'll get him. Eskiya doesn't have any upgrades either? Okay. He's just spinning. Yeah. Oh. Okay, for a minute I thought he had a second Valkyrie. And I was about to be like, there's no way. He's queued up 3 more dropships. Oh, slow. Why? Why? All right. We'll see how this bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. You think he plays StarCraft too? Yeah. Unfortunately, these things don't heal your Marines. Can you imagine if Brood War had medevacs? Like, Marines still wouldn't be viable. But only for Boxer. That would explain a lot. Did he get the Valkyrie assuming that, like, Wraiths were going to try and counter the drops or something? That feels so oddly niche that, like, why would you... Huh? You know? Because he's keeping it with the army. He's clearly expecting some. Like, he's clearly expecting something. Oh, well, we'll see how it plays out. Eskiya did take the linear third here. So did Slow. 4cc is ready. Yeah, I assume it was a wrong button. But, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, am I missing something? Or, like, is there something else going on here? Oh, we get to see this again. Oh, the fact that tanks can hit across this little ridge. Wait, use the Valkyrie to kill the NG Bay. Absolutely. Oh, my God. No, 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 no. That's got 2 tanks in it. I am slow, went a little too fast there. Holy shit, there is a Wraith. Valkyrie, now's your chance. Come on, girl. I love TBT, guys. I genuinely love TBT. Like, there is truly no matchup like it. That's for sure. Come on! Come on, girl! Come on! You were made for this. Oh, my God. No! Oh, no, 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 no. The rockets are going to kind of glitch out because he's on top of it. Hey, we got it. The thing killed 2 dropships, though. But, guys, Valkyrie, vindicated. Let's go. Eskiya just massing up on the ridge, not sure what to do. A little bit confused about life at this point. So, I know Eskiya, and I can only imagine a TBT like this is just confusing to him. He's got to be like, what the hell is happening? All right, we've taken this base here, and we are taking this main and battlecruisers. Okay, we're going battlecruisers, boys. Okay, so the problem is, look at Slow's gas income. Like, he has no gas. Yeah, let's see. All right, that's got 3. That's got 4. That's got 2. Not taken. And building. Okay, so does Eskiya just have enough to slam in here? Kinda. Kinda. Oh no, the only base where we were mining gas efficiently. No. All right, good news. Counterattack. Oh, cool. Valkyrie's just chilling. There's 3 vultures in this dropship. Those are the wrong SCVs to repair a command center of this color. All right, I guess we're just going to build a bunch of Wraiths. Yeah, that seems to be the plan. That's one of the TBT strategies of all time. Alright, so we kind of pushed into this place here, but Eskiya is actually going to push into this base. Yeah, but it's not a play like Hamlet's a play of all time, right? This is more like, there's some off-Broadway things that are absolutely plays of all time. Oh, damn, boy. Great tank shots from Eskiya. Excuse me? Excuse me? That's the plan? That's the plan? Alright, so I'm going to build a command center under him so he can't land. And then I'm going to build a missile turret. Nah, it's about sending a message. Very clearly. Oh, dang it. I was about to say there's one trader mine in here. And he scanned it. Flight of the race. Race awaiting option orders. We have enough to bully anything here. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. With enough race, you actually can kill something eventually. Kind of wild, actually. Oh, only 50 seconds instead of the 4 minutes it normally takes. Alright, so good news and bad news is there's a lot of vultures coming in here, and you have race. So they'll kill all your SCVs, but you'll kill all the all the vultures. God, masked wraith is actually kind of, I don't want to call it good, but it's definitely not bad in the way that like a couple of wraiths are. He's even got this base. Alright, at this point, iamslow has taken every base that he can on the map, minus retaking his third. Just queuing up drop ships. Oh, this man and his drop ships. Just go just make the cattle bruisers already. No, they can end up winning fight as long as you have the right upgrades. I think he doesn't have any upgrades on them currently. But if you get your upgrades, they absolutely win against Goliath, especially with Cloak. Especially if we target fire, which we're not. Maybe if there was this thing called, like, choosing a target to kill. But other than that, yeah. 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 Yeah, he should have lost more. Oh. Bye, tank. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, why are the boys leading the charge? Eskiya says, I have too many SCV. It is a bad day to be an Eskiya SCV. Eskiya CV. Eskiya V? Something like that. A little awkward in the mouth, but, like, you know. Alright, perfect. We're going to defeat him with our 5 drop ships. Yeah, this is looking good for Eskiya, guys. We trade off a bunch of workers, but supply, like, sure, he's 12 supply down. But he's 12 workers down, but he's only 8 supply down, which means he's got a good-sized army. And you have to consider, Slow's army is, let's see, it was 2 drop ships and a Valkyrie, and another 5 drop ships. So that's 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so that's like 16 army supply that's just not usable. Valkyries are 2, right? All right, this is a great move from Slow here. The problem is he's going to kill a base up here, and Eskiya is going to get in top of production. I guess he's not getting on top of production yet, so it might be fine base for base. Especially when you consider, oh, I guess it's going to be 2 base for base because Slow's he's going to get this base from Slow too. Yeah. I mean, all right, killing 2 bases and saving a command center, right? I still think that's Eskiya favored. He's just building the command center on site. I respect that. And Siege a little. Oh, God. Look at the siege micro. Hey, dog. Look at the siege micro. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to immediately lift off this command center the moment it's finished. Yeah, and problem, that attack did not go well for Eskiya. You know, we talked about like wasted supply in the drop ships or whatnot, but now at this point, 60 supply is a bit of a difference. That's hard to defend or justify. All right, we're floating the main, boys. We're floating the main. The main is, in fact, being flown over. This little bit of army, we'll just kind of run into Eskiya and die. Cool. Love when that happens. All right. Poor command center's running for its life. I don't think it's going to make it, chat. Chat, it's not going to make it. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. No, they're actually not even going that way. Rip. There's no way. There's no way. Talk about having a terrible neighbor. Yeah, talk about, like, terrible neighbors, you know? Yeah, this is, not where the SCVs want to be, that's for sure. Oh, stacked up, getting hit by tanks. Not great. All right, we're going to catch these drop ships. This is actually probably the greatest thing to happen to Slow, is losing drop ships randomly. I mean, granted, he's still got plenty of supply to go, but like, they're just so useless right now. He's built so many of them, and he hasn't used them in so long. All right, so we fly back over this, and you're like, wait a minute. This base is, I mean, not mining well, but it's mining. And you're flying into missile turrets. Look at the CC micro, guys. He's moved it. He's microing. All right, we're going to push in here and take out this base. This base is back up and running. There's nobody mining that. We're long distance mining the main. Oh, we never. It's Slow saturated his gases well. Like, I think this game ends much earlier. You know? This is, in fact, though, one of the TBTs of all time. Oh, here we go. This is full of stuff. For all the marbles. Lotto ships. Pull the lever. Ding, 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 ding. And Lotto ships win the game. GG. That drop was just it. No, thank you. Our poor boy Eskiya did not have a good time in his group today. But guys, that's it for the first group. We still have one more group. Don't get me wrong. We have more StarCraft to go. And it's kind of a good group, actually. It's going to be a lot of bangers. Would recommend hanging out. I'm going to take a quick break, though, because, well, kind of out of beer in this totally not branded Chat Star League koozie. But, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I didn't put the BRB on my stream deck because I am smart. Wait, it's this one, right? Yeah. All right, guys. Be right back. All right, we are back. Hey, it works going that way at least. OBS is not very happy with anything I've done right now because I've done some things to it to try and get it to work. It's not happy. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Because we're just going to go ahead and keep casting. There we are. Make sure I spell it all correctly. Guys, we got a whole nother group coming. I'm actually going to update the stream title to just Group 45. Because that's the next one. Guys, if you want to know more about CPL, there's the Discord. I remembered I had that command. I may have forgotten about it until 5 minutes ago, but it's there. I am a professional streamer, of course. Yes, professional. I know what I'm doing. Of course. Guys, look at my cute dogs. Look at them. Look at the girls. Aww. Aww. Couple of cute puppos. All right, guys, here we go. If I hit the right button. It's fun here in the lower right-hand side, guys, with the red SCVs. Actually, okay. With the red SCVs. Give it up for Justice. In the bottom left, guys. One of my favorite checks out there, guys. Give it up for Masicko. I'm actually going to be in Prague later this year. Later this year. In a month. Oh, God. I'm going to be in Prague in a month. Sheesh. Oh, okay. Like 5 weeks. But I got to hit him up. Like, hey, are you able to come visit? Because I've already talked with Fear. I'll be meeting up with Fear at some point. Masicko, I need a message. I need a message Vaclavson, who is also in this group. Solid 50-50 Masicko is watching now, knowing that his group is being cast, and he works overnights. Alright, Probe comes in, dies. Zealot's coming in. Run, boys, run! Run! Oh, good SCV blocking. So Justice is known for being the person that has a GIF. He had like a wall over here, like one of the more like standard against the command center walls. And an SCP got in the way, and 4 Marines died to 1 Zealot because they couldn't get through. And yeah, let's just say that GIF is rather infamous. So our poor boy, our poor boy, deserves better. All right, Goon just walking all the way back. Are we hiding it? Like, what are we doing here, bud? I mean, this is pretty average Dragoon pathing, so he might have told it to go to the Terran base, and this is just where it ended up. Like, let's be honest here. That's not out of the realm of possibilities. Alright, so we will make it out. Protoss dropping a 3rd base nice and quickly. As you should, as Protoss. Looks like SV tried to come back in and got denied. Masicko might have been born at night, but it was not last night. I actually don't know if he was born at night at all. But it's a fun quote to say. Ah, yes. Brood War and angles, guys. This is somehow the same distance as this. Even though this is, like, mathematically longer. Because maths, guys. Thanks, Blizzard. Alright. Yeah. So, like, here's in Marine range, but here isn't. Does it make sense yet? No? Good. Now you're starting to understand Brood War. I love this game, but oh boy, is some of the code is a little quirky. Oop. Probably don't need to chase the tank down. Yeah, see? Look right there, the goon got shot. Trying to traverse through. Oh, siege mode is done. Yeah, that's going to ruin the fun. Whoop. Oh, I thought that was going to get shot again. Alright, we're keeping up our pro production, even if we... Hey! Excuse you! Who do you think you're barking at? Tolly. Excuse you. I don't need you telling... I'm the one casting here, not you. Sorry, my dog decided she wanted to cast for a moment. Isn't that right, girl? You want to cast? Do I have to get you your casting chair? She's like, no, I want to lay down. My dogs are lazier than I am. Luckily, they're cute. Alright. Got our scans. We got our armory. Not spinning yet, but getting a couple Goliaths just in case. We have a Citadel Robo. Oh, yeah, CSL Bro. Guys, if you want to see a new Pro League, it's actually, I mean, it says starting this fall. It's already started. The monthlies have started. There's another monthly next Saturday. And the regionals are coming up, guys. If you want to play, it's for every level. Obviously it's a pro league, but anyone can play in it. It's open to all levels of participation. God, I forgot that was a command too. People are digging through my commands today. All right. Gonna get our speeds. Not bored. Imagine being bored while listening to one of the greatest casters. Sorry, I couldn't do it with a straight face. Is his gateways just rallied here? Is that what's happening? All right, these zealots have not gotten any commands since leaving the gateway. Let's see where they go. No? Okay. They're just chilling here. Alright, what are we going to do, Masicko? Masicko, once in a while known for doing some fun things. One of my favorite players, you know, for a reason. I mean, it's pretty easy to earn one of my favorite players if you do some fun things. You know, you have a little bit of fun while you're playing, right? And Masicko is one of them guys. Alright, we got a hell of a tank going here on Terran. Terran, what do we got? 7 tanks? Alright, Terran said it's time to go. He's like, oh, no, 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 no. We're building a cannon? Alright. We could kill this. We could kill that! Hello? It's one hit away from dying. I'm still confused about this cannon. All right, the problem is now Terran started actually getting up the ramp, and yeah, this is no longer a good fight for Protoss. This one cannon will live on for a while, I guess. All right, we stopped things from being on top of the ramp, I guess, but like, All right, setting up to take that fourth, nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we just sent an SCV over here, the cannon will stop it, which is like cheeky and all, but I don't know. I'd love to see him drop this fourth Nexus real quick. He's got the money for it. How you doing, Tater? Double Cybercore. Oh, okay, we're starting already. Starting early. All right. Control group siege. Alright, yeah, it's a little much for what Masicko has here. He's gonna have to fall back a little. Oh, the shuttle's empty. He's trying to bait out like an unsiege or something, but it's not working. The shuttle just goes on past. Bye, shuttle. Have fun. Like, not entirely sure what was happening there, but cool. All right, Cannon's putting in the work here. Cannon's like, don't worry, guys, I'm helping. Oh, the second Cannon's like, oh, I can help too. Let's go. Nope. Okay, it did not kill the tank. Unbiased chat, of course. This is not great for a third base. In fact, there's no longer. Before I can even say it's not great for the third base, third base is already gone. Whoa! Cannon kill the vulture! Let's go! I don't think that probe will ever be a thing. There's one Marine here. Look at him helping. He's gonna get the shuttle. Oh, come on. We don't get incredible mind drags, but we get a couple. We get like one. Oh! Nope, not it. But it's fine. It looks like we have enough to break this. I mean, if we kill all of the tanks, then like we're kind of cooking. Oh, that one's gonna get away. That one doesn't. You gotta remember, Justice is still on 2 bases. The third base still has a cannon in front of it. This base is up. Not mining, but it is up. I mean, a single zealot here would just kill it before the mine could even do anything. Pop. Got him, boys. Alright, yeah, that tank is doomed. 1-1 on Terran, just +1 on Protoss. The cannon still denying this base. Oh. No, stop. Stop. Okay, thank you. That almost killed a tank. That almost killed a tank. All right, and now we're looking at that 15-minute third base. Once again, another arty-inspired Terran player. All right. Probes get a nice free transfer over to this base. This base coming back up here. We actually never rebuilt the forge after we lost it in the push. So, yeah, that explains why we're only on +1 still. That's a bit of a miss here for Masicko. But we're at 15:22. 15 minutes, 22 seconds. And we haven't even started the third CC yet. Like, Artosis has at least started it by now, right? But, like, yeah, starting it at 15:30? Yeesh. I mean, Masicko's economy was hurt, but, like, it's not that bad. All right, so there's not many zealots here, and the tanks are kind of spaced out, but there might maybe be enough goons here. No, the vultures are body blocking really well. Some of the goons are gonna get through. I don't like this fight for either person. I don't like this fight for anyone, but justice will prevail in the end. Justice prevails. Justice reigns from half a screen away. Something like that, right? I remember when Overwatch first came out and every play of the game was just someone hitting their ult in the middle of like the map. Like, it was just the play of the game was never somebody doing something. It was always just an ultimate. It was, oh, congrats, you hit your, like, you Pharah ulted into the middle of the point and killed everyone. Or like, oh, you came in as Mercy and rezzed everyone. Like, that was it. Nice turret. That had a goon and a zealot inside of it. That's not great. Supplies are dangerously close, favoring Masicko, but I mean, that's 20 workers, so supplies are basically even in terms of army. And yeah, he's rallying out things. He's got a lot of... Oh. Oh, no. Alright, these zealots will clean this up in the end. Nice. A couple of zealots over here canceled. Oh, Justice is in shambles, guys. Justice is in shambles. Guys, this is my professional opinion. Shit's whack. My personal opinion? Damn. So let's see. Empty. Okay, Justice. Okay, Justice. A little one-on-one here. If you have all these minerals here, 7 boys working it, and you have no minerals here, and all these boys just vibing, maybe they could get to work. Trust me, it makes a big difference. Yeah. Oh, we're finally going to kill this pylon. Sick. Probably could have gotten away with killing the Citadel, but I guess the pylon has less health. It's going to be a little bit quicker. I don't know. I mean, as long as he's already got it. Does he have his Temple Archive? He doesn't have his Temple Archive yet. Okay, so he still needs the Citadel. What the hell? The hell? All right, boys, get your workers working. And it's just Union strike after man. Like the Union strikes, they're really killing the economies, ain't they? Okay. There's a lot of mines on this ramp. The observer sees it. Masicko should go, that's a good idea. I'm not going to push into that. That looks dangerous. So ideally, he just kind of sits down here in an arc. Yeah. And you take this base, and you take this base, and you take this base, and you take this base. Easy money. Alright, Fleet Beacon, second Stargate coming on up here. It's carrier time, guys. Every Protoss' favorite moment. Holy shit, it exists, guys. The third base. Yo, 20-minute third base. He sent most of the boys from here. Nice. Next load of workers, indentured servants, as we might call them. Vulture's tangoing with a zealot. All right, 1-1 versus just 1. It doesn't really matter when you're going carriers, right? Third Stargate, okay. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how this plays out. All right, Zealot's just vibing. Oh no. Look at our gas mining boys. They have to travel so far for just 2 gas. That's not efficient. Rip the boys. What do we do now? Alright, we're going to try and take the 4th base, I guess, with our main command center. Yeah, Protoss is what we call cooking. This mine doesn't block it. So when I had to play my preseason games, I had an Overlord here. And I saw the command center or something here. Command center and Hexe is here. And I was like, is that misplaced? No, you just have to have it so far away from the top just because of, like, this base is so poorly set up. Dog shit map. Oh, my girls are snoring. What cuties. I think we've got enough zealots. Maybe if we sent the zealots in instead of the goons. All right, here comes carrier 1 and 2. 1 carrier, 2 carrier. Red player, blue player. I don't know. My Susical rhymes are not the best sometimes. Justice sees 2 carriers. Like, yeah, fuck this game. GG. I mean, yeah, he's kind of dead anyway. Yeah, you know, I'm joking a little bit, but you see 2 carriers like, nah, we're done here. GG. I feel like my camera's just slipping a little because like I keep setting it up, and it just ain't it. Poor Justice. Justice believers in shambles. Let's see here. Let's get the next player. There we are. All right, guys. Come on, Blizzard. Let me make the game. Let me host the replay. Next game. No downtime, guys. Let's just get some more Starcraft in because, well, I like Starcraft. Believe it or not. I sit around and I cast all day, every day. I kind of like the game. Alright. Spawning here at the 12 o'clock position. Our Terran player. Give it up for Justice. Bottom right. Give it up for our Zerg champion. Mutaller. What game? The best game. Oh, well, if you want to ask that question, Tater, I have something very, very important for chat, and I do want you all to listen up just very closely. You all lost the game. Viewership drops to 3. Mass reports. Oh, what the why did my game just switch? I didn't even hit a... What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Can you guys hear me? I think my stream did a weird. What the hell? I think my game broke. One second here. That was weird. It won't let me. What the fuck? It says I don't own Starcraft Remastered. Alright, I guess I'm restarting Brood War. I don't know what just happened. I am a little confused. Yeah, there we go. Right again. What the? Guys, Blizzard is. So, it's funny you say that, Tater, because I was literally just texting someone a bit ago that apparently Blizzard just dropped a new mount for WoW that's $90. All it is like a fancier version of another mount you can get with gold in game. And I went, whoever buys that's fucking stupid. And then they just sent me a screenshot of like 80 people all using the same mount in one spot, and I'm like, oh. And I think Blizzard heard that and broke my game. Oh, fuck you, Blizzard. Fucking pieces of shit. I hate you all. Blizzard can suck it. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, that's the thing. If stupid was less common, then like we wouldn't have to worry about people buying fucking stupid in-app purchases and microtransactions. But sadly, people are stupid. Oh, OBS has to re-find it. There it is. So yeah, we got Justice. We got Mutaller. I don't know what just happened. Hopefully it doesn't happen again? Question mark? Alright. Forward 8 racks from Justice. Nice. 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 Alright, this man's been watching one too many Gypsy streams. In fact, I have heard rumor. Oh, wait, we got an extractor trick for probably a 10 pool. I've heard a filthy, filthy rumor that Justice will even skip BWCL. Wait, what? The extractor trick just to not build anything? Okay. Choices, that is one of them. But yeah, I've heard that Justice will skip BWCL even to go watch Gypsy streams, which makes it no surprise that he's 8-raxing. Because Gypsy loves his 8-racks. I think he killed Striker 3 or 4 times. I think he won 3 of the, let's see, best of 7. He started up 1-0. Yeah, it would have been 2 or 3 of the games. He opened with 8 racks and just crushed. It wasn't even funny. Like, Gypsy's good. 8 racks, good. Knowing the map, also good. Sadly, I don't know if Justice knows the map. Nah, base isn't quite here. It's actually here. Alright, so now we have some information knowing that this is happening. How can Mutaller, is his drone micro on point? Bunker goes down. Here come the boys. So the trick is, what you want to do is you want to be stopping the Marines from getting in the bunker. Stopping the Marines is more important than stopping the bunker. I mean, granted, in a moment like this, obviously you just go for the bunker. But the Marines are the real problem here, not anything else. You need to kill 3 drones with this, I believe is the answer. 2 to 3 drones with this, minimum. All right, there you go. He's got his damage done. You can proceed as normal. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, the bunker's finished. Oh. Well, have you ever watched a grown man cry? Because that's what Mutaller's doing right now. Crying and raging. Which, I mean, I guess since most of you came from our Toasted stream, yeah, you've seen a grown man cry. Yeah, he tried to mind game and got mind gamed. GG. Rip our boy. Of course, we got the thick arty raid. GG's. Poor Mutaller. It's always sad when you lose against something like that. Let's see here. There we are. Guys, next game. Next game. Alright, here we go. Next game, guys. Let's get some TVP in here. How about that? I know how much you all love TVP. It's actually a great matchup. TVP is actually good. Spawning here, left-hand side. As with the red SCVs, give it up for Justice. Fans of all things muscle, mommy, and stepping on related. Bottom right, give it up for SudoWoodo, representing Nam. So of course, since it's Urk versus Nam, Sudo has to win. That's just the rule. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's an ongoing rivalry where Nam has to be Urk in everything because we're just better. You know, it's a different story. So we'll see how this goes. Alright. I know Sudo, bit of an old school player, right? He's been around a while. He took a break. He just recently came back. So a lot of his style, as far as I'm able to tell, is still a few years old at this point. And I am a big fan of that. Like, the retro style play. Like, at this level, it works really well. The reason, you know, builds fall off and everything is because people learn how to counter them, right? But that at the pro level, you know how to scout the builds. You know, in CPL, you might not scout it correctly. And that's what makes it a lot more interesting. Oh, my dogs are asleep and they are cute. Chat, you're lucky I like you because I kind of want to cuddle my puppies. Yeah, they're being cuties. Aww. Alright. Scouts high-five each other on the way through. Alright, there's no way the probe gets the gas steal, right? Nah. Unless? No, he should drop the command center and then take his gas. I believe it's the correct answer. Go, probe, go. Go, probe, go. Nope. Sudo doesn't even want to dive. He wants to harass this SCV. Yeah. And now he just gets out. Alright, straight into goon production. Skipping that zealot. Zealots are for nerds. Yeah. If you're building zealots, it's time you could have spent building dragoons. So, like, why would you build zealots? Alright, probe gets home. Dragoon's going out. SCV still scouting around. Not yeah, there might be something else worth finding. That's what he's looking for. Alright, bunker finishes up. CC finishes up. And justice is set. Goon will arrive. Yeah, this is about as good as a time Terran can have in this matchup. You got the CC up nice and quickly. Factory coming along. We didn't have to build extra Marines. We're getting our scout. No gas steal, no zealots. Honestly, I think Justice is pretty happy with how this game is going so far. Second gate is dropped. Yo, Varu, how we doing? All right, time to start hitting the bunker. You don't want to be repairing with 3 just yet. What is it, 5 a.m.? Then, yeah, 17, yeah, it's 5 a.m. Look at you, getting ready to go run the trains. So, Varu, are you available that weekend in Stockholm, by the way? I never actually followed up. Would be sick to meet. Alright, getting siege mode first. Very defensive play. Seems like Justice really would rather prioritize not dying over getting mines out or anything. Especially since he's not going, like, there's no, you go straight into machine shop, straight into siege. Super defensive, super simple. Set you up well for a 2-fact if that's what he wants to do next. Like, I can't fault him for it. Observatory coming on up here. What I would like to see is a Protoss watch a handful of Justice replays. Realize that he tends to go siege mode first, before mines, before voltage, before anything, and just go Reaver against him. Just like, I don't need an observer yet. Bloop. Allow me to drop this unit that makes its own little mini nukes. Oh, we're going to dive this? It's one of the things you can do, that's for sure. Oh, get it! Get it! Get it! Got it! Alright, so he's actually setting up for like normal 3-fact timing here, so he's not going like a 2-fact push like I was mentioning. But I mean, you know, it's supposed to be safer to go like siege first and everything, but ugh. And remember, SCVs do beat Dragoons. Like these Dragoons, got him. Get him. Poke him. Blunk. All right. Nice. I appreciate that Varu said morning and then nothing else. Oh. Is there... I wonder if my stream has just stacked up some delay because of that glitch earlier. I wonder if it stacked up some delay. Not for lunch, but definitely for a beer at Inferno. I would absolutely be down for a beer. I will take a beer over lunch. Then I don't have to get up early. Absolutely down. Text me a place. We will figure something out for sure. I mean, to be fair, beer time for you is still lunchtime because you go to bed at like 8 p.m. So I guess saying a beer is still like lunchtime. Yeah, lunch for you is like 6 a.m. And I don't really want to be up that early. If we're meeting at 6 a.m., it would be because I'm still awake. Sick. Grab a couple beersies. We'll have a good time. Alright, 6 gates here. Lots of goons. Starting to throw in some zealots here. Third base is coming up. The forge is nice and hidden. Sudo, he's not about putting it over at the third base like everyone else. Okay, sick. I'll drag her along. Don't worry. Alright. Whoa, the observer survives. Observers don't die. It's actually mathematically impossible for observers to die. Alright. Protoss setting up on the high ground here. We got shuttle full of zealots. Some more zealots. Some goons. Pushing into this is going to be a little crazy. Oh, all the zealots do get out. But yeah, there's no way you're pushing into that. All right. All right. I mean, we just killed a bunch of goons, some zealots. This is a good spot for Justice again. If he wants to, yeah, he's going to move over here, start sieging up here, and he'll be able to take his third base nice and easily. All right. We've got a plan then. And a plan that involves alcohol, which makes it a good plan. All right. Yeah, we trade out a lot of zealots there. Although we unsiege. Beautiful time to come back in. We don't bother resieging the tanks. I mean, we're just willing to take the fight. I guess there's enough vultures here to eat the shots that the tanks aren't really dying in the way they should be. All right, and Justice is going to swing the momentum across. Here's the hit. He hits the siege button. Haha, siege good unit. Bonk. Look at, the goons. Do not drink the blue goon juice, guys. This is not safe to drink. According to the state of California, it might cause cancer. All right, we're rallying out a little bit more. All right. Yeah, that ain't it, Sudo. That ain't it. All right, Varu, you pick the place. You know Stockholm better than me, at least. So you pick the place. I will show up and drink the beer. I am a bit of an expert in that field. I have one skill. And it ain't casting, that's for sure. I'd have to double check where my hotel is, but I think it's really close to a metro station. So I should be able to get around Stockholm pretty easily. And if nothing else, Google Translate's my friend. And if nothing else, I'm sure I could be like, hey, this street sign has these kinds of funny symbols. Where am I? Based on these funny symbols, how do I get to where I need to go? Oh, sick. I'm not hosting a LAN in Stockholm. It's too damn cold. Sorry. I'm gonna preempt that. Right, when you're taking me to a LAN center, I'm like, nah, it's too damn cold in this place. Even if I did it in spring, it would still be way too damn cold. All right, third base is getting hammered. We're just out dropping zealots, but there's no mines or anything. Oh, I guess there's a mine, but vultures are really heavily in the back line. The tanks are just mopping up the dragoons. There is nothing here for Sudo at this point. This is not good. Yeah, we just drinks. I mean, I'm down, you know. I was just making a joke. Like, I'm already going to freeze to death in stock. Oh my god, which was it? This tank they got all? Yeah, it was this tank they got the hit there. Like, I'm already ready to freeze to death in Stockholm. Oh, don't worry, it's only like -8. That's like the warm season. They're like, yeah, fuck you. If it hits 0C in Oklahoma, shit's gone sideways. No, that's a bad time. All right, arbiters are here, and as long as we have arbiters, I guess the game's never truly over. Splash damage. The problem is, just on 2 bases, you can't really afford anything. You can't do anything. Like, yeah, there's just not a whole lot that can be done. Alright, Zealots just kind of walking in, and bye, Zealots. Alright, Sudo, I get that we all love fantasy. He's a great player, really fun personality, but like, we don't all need to try and be fantasy, you know? Should be Goliath. Yeah, there's the Goliath. I'm gonna say, there's got to be a round of Goliath coming soon. Justice is what we'd like to call kind of smart. Alright, recall's coming, storm is coming, but it's all kind of a day late and $1 short. Yeah, we lose our only arbiter before recall's ready. GG. And with that, Sudo taps out and Justice takes the game. GG's. Solid Terran play here from Justice. You know, he's looking pretty good this preseason. Like, straight up, thumbs up. Oh, it had to happen eventually. What is this name? Man. Oh, wait, no, that's Justice's name. Oh. Hey, Keen. Oh, okay, never mind. This being Justice's name makes so much more sense, and you guys will understand in a minute. How are the games tonight? Incredible. We had a 4-pool, a 4-pool, a 4-pool, a really weird Hydra bust, some TBTs, and some other random things. And in fact, we're about to have a TBT where all I'm going to be commentating is in one of the players' names. Honestly, though, great night. I had a few drinks. You know, we had a nice couple raids here. You know, we're having a good time. I'm going to miss this in Stockholm. That's for sure. Fucking communist country, can't smoke weed. All right, spawning here at the 12 o'clock position. Give it up for my boy. This man He's actually like 19, and he has some of the craziest strats out there. Really cool dude, fun to talk with, fun to hang out with. Oh, it's like highly illegal. Like, it's hella illegal. Give it up for Vaclavson. In the bottom right-hand side, everyone's favorite simp. Give it up for Samir equals best girl. Do I want to know who Samir is? Chat, do I want to know? Chat, do I want to know? I don't know if I do. In fact, I kind of think I don't. Considering this is Justice's name, I don't know if I want to. No, she's actually 3,000 years old. She just looks like a 12-year-old. Like, I get that I play on Zerk Weedlord, right? And, like, it's haha funny. But, like, what the fuck? I hate life. Guys. I was gonna say our best girl enjoyer here, but I somehow feel like that is very inaccurate. Alright. Hello? Hello? Guys? Ooh, SCV on SCV action. Ooh. First blood. Alright, SCV Scout's also up in here. Okay. Is it like a fighting... Because obviously he's a big fan of the muscle mommies, but like, is this an anime? Is this like a fighting game? Is it like... I don't know. And not knowing is what scares me the most. Because this could be highly inappropriate. I mean, weed only legalized in Germany, like last winter. Like, it was not long before Home Story Cup that they legalized weed in Germany. My rocks are better than your rocks. It's definitely legal in Poland. Sweden. Yeah. Oh, no! Just a coat of paint away. It's legal. Okay, so the Netherlands is actually very weird. I was talking with some people about it. And so it's illegal to grow and to sell, like, in bulk, right? Like, it's like, you're not allowed to sell it, like, as, like, bulk. But you can sell it in a coffee shop. So the way it works is you'll come into your you'll open up the door to your coffee shop, right? You'll come in the morning, and there will just be a box on your front step from somebody who just happened to have left you, I don't know, a nice box of weed. And you, I don't know, might owe your friend Jeff $1,000 from a handshake bet that you made recently, right? And that's how it works in the Netherlands. It's really weird. Very interesting. Hey! Tolly, what are you yelling about? Tolly, I'll kick your ass. No, but that's just how the coffee shops work. That's not even organized. I mean, it is organized. It's well organized. But, like, it's legal for the coffee shops to sell the weed. It's not legal for them to get the weed. That's the weird part, right? That's the part that's like, huh. Denmark soon. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing Hexe lives in Denmark then. All right, lots of vultures versus a few vultures and a tank. Well, I mean, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, they're all the same, right? Finland, Iceland, all the same. They all have land in their name. If I was gonna spike my drink with poison, like, yeah, let's get beers. And like, I just feel, guys, I'm feeling kind of, it's kind of tired. He's like, all right, let's hide the body. Hexe, of course, already has a shovel and a tarp. She's like, I'm 2 steps ahead of you. And that's when you realize you both poisoned my beer at the same time. You're like, aww. Hey, if I die, I don't want it to be in Stockholm. I want it to be somewhere nice. I'll die in Prague. I'll die in Krefeld before I die in Stockholm. I will absolutely die in Krefeld before I die in Stockholm. Oh! Oh, I don't like how close that is. Is this high ground yet? I don't know. Oh, replacing mines, which means we got to start running. Which means this tank is dead. That's not great for Best Girl over here. I don't know. Calling Justice Best Girl is somehow even worse. Alright. All I'm going to say is that would Hexe and Vara be the first people to try and kill me? No. Do I probably deserve it, though? Yes. Did I deserve it the other times? Kinda. You know? Like, I'm not gonna say that, like, you know, it's unfounded. Like, there's absolutely merit to it. But, like, I want to die somewhere nicer than Sweden, you know? I want to at least die in a relevant country. Like, is that too much to ask? Oh, yeah, hit the depot. Yeah, this is what we call really good for Vok here. Vok is, yeah, doing it. He's doing the thing, chat. Sick. That one actually really hurt. 8 kills in a dream. Ow. The pain I'm feeling is about what Justice is feeling in this moment. It's rather similar, at least. Not looking good. I mean, the difference in supply is all workers, right? But, like, we're starting as third base at this point. We're up to 4 factories. We're adding on a second machine shop a little late, to be honest. Justice going for siege mode here. Hoping for the best. Ow. Alright, maybe that does hurt a little. Oh! What is this game? You should all be dead. Dead, I say. Dead. Deader than dead. No. There's no justice in the world. At least not for Justice. God, those SPs just did not want to die. So Vaclavson here is doing something that Terrans do a lot in TVP. Except he found a way to do it in TVT. Something that you see a lot of times is Terrans throwing away their vultures. To they'll throw away a bunch of vultures to get a run by done, and then they have nothing left to defend, right? And I feel like that's what Volka has done. He threw like all these vultures away to these run bys, and now he just loses when Justice goes across the map. Hey Keen, you want to go beast and never get a Trogdor? Or a fish? Trigor, sorry, not a Trogdor. Dude, Bob has hurt me one too many times. Dude, it feels so real. Oh my god, the tank's traded. This is bullshit. No, the best is when you get like one of the early game staples for something. And you're like, oh, I'm going to go this comp. And then you never get anything else. Brother, if you need help, then I don't know what I need. Fuck. God, everyone's a gambling addict. Start smoking cigs. It's probably cheaper. I mean, to be fair, smoking cigarettes is cheaper than WoW, that's for sure. As we were just talking about the $90 mount earlier. God, I still can't believe that's a thing. No, okay, I can believe it's a thing. And sadly, I can believe that people would buy it. Nobody should buy it, but I believe that people can. And the thing is, it's just a fancier version of a mount that's in the game that you can buy for in-game currency. That's what pisses me off the most. Okay, but the thing is, CSGO cosmetics are entirely like exchangeable, right? Like, it's not that like CS:GO 1 has like a decent pro scene, and 2, the skins are all aftermarket, right? Yeah, so like a lot of skin trading is all like third party. You don't do it on like Steam or anything. You go to some sketchy Russian website, and you put up that you have a skin or that you want to buy a skin, and you do like PayPal transfers. So, yeah, I know. But the fact of the matter is, these things actually have value, right? Like, follow me here. These skins, despite it being hella sketchy, have value. Like, the skins are worth something. The mount, the $90 mount that you can't transfer to anybody and does nothing extra than the other one that you can buy for in-game currency, has no value. Like Valve lets the aftermarket skin and everything exist, the third-party apps and everything. They let it exist because they make money on the keys. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, are you gonna sell your account? You would have to have so much more. You have to provide like a value for the account on top of it. We got 6th race coming out here, by the way, guys. There's a 7th one, but. Get him! Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. The general moral of the story is that fuck Blizzard. Oh, he thinks he has enough. He thinks he has enough. We've already lost 1 race. Oh, no. He gave up. Don't follow your dreams, chat. Always give up. You can't do it. Oh, my favorite part is when they just sit there like hydras. If you've ever played Zerg, you know. You go to Hydra Bust, Oh, this puts Vodka in a super bad spot where his rates have done nothing, and he needs to bust this now. I'm not an expert in TVT, but I don't think he's going to do it. Unless these mines are incredible in the back line. Okay, I guess he might actually do it. Remember when I said I don't understand TVT? Yeah, stand by it. TVT doesn't make sense. Fake matchup. No, but if you've ever played Zerg, especially versus Protoss, and you're busting down the wall, and one of your Hydra steps a little too close and gets hit by a cannon, and all 10 of your Hydras stop shooting at once, and they're all like, oh my god, they shot Jeff! And they just kind of stand there looking confused. Yeah, that's what the race just did. I hate when that happens. Oh! Oh, those workers are lucky. Oh, mama. Oh, mama, I'm in fearful mama. All right. He's just decided we're done here. And that'll be a GG, chat. GG. Let's go, Vok. Let's go, Vok. Leading CWT single-handedly. He's trying his best. Trying his best is definitely accurate. He's putting in the work. I respect it. All right, 1 second here. Let's get this set up. Weird. Why am I getting messages from here? Weird. Sorry. Discord is being dumb. As you might expect from Discord. Discord, of course, is well known for functionality and fair updates and reasonable prices. And no, that's what it's not known for. Oh, okay. All right, guys, let's get into the next game before I trash on too many products that I require for my day-to-day life. All right, spawning up here in the 12 o'clock position, guys. Give it up for Masicko. Bottom right, give it up for Vaclavson. Now, these two are clanmates. These two know each other. These are absolutely two people that, if anyone's going to know what the other person's doing, it's this matchup right here. I can only imagine how often these guys play. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those, like, these two have to have known each other. And Vok, of course, known for his crazy TVP strategies. I hope we see a couple. Their game in the Czech League was great. Yeah, of course it was. I need to go back and catch that. I wasn't able to watch it live, but I want to catch the VOD. I'm still in SSL, like, I'm still behind on the SSL broadcasts. No spoilers, guys. No SSL spoilers at all in chat, guys. Especially not of, like, the round of 4 and like the round of 8 and round of 4. Or not round of 8. Yeah, round of 4. Yeah, just the round of 4. I guess the finals haven't been played yet. Guys, I don't understand times or dates anymore. Just no spoilers, please. Yeah, these are two guys that they're fun players too. Both of them have like very unique things that they tend to do, like not like I do this every game or every of this matchup or anything, but they generally just have play styles that are fun to watch. I've casted both of them a bunch. And, yeah. I genuinely think we're going to have a good game here. I want to see Vodka Bio. I want to see him just stim a bunch of Marines across the map. And Masicko knowing it's coming to have one Reaver. Just, army dead. Okay. Nah, factory's coming out of here. Boring. Unless he wants to do a Marine Medic tank push. That'd be much less boring. But all in good time. Alright. Let's get some scouting off here. Goons coming on out here. We did not skip Zealot. He's going to come over here and stab some Marines. Get it. Oh, no, he doesn't want to dive. Like, nah, not worth diving. Alright, 3 Marines is enough to bully back a Zealot. However, a Dragoon... yeah, good luck. Alright. Vulture comes out here, and with the Vulture, it's not too bad. Alright, 2 goons. Double the goons, double the fun. Alright. So we kill all the Marines. Now, Fox's not the kind of guy to just kind of roll over and die, but I worry that Masicko's not going to give him a choice, you know? You know, one of those, like, pseudo choices where it's like, you know, the illusion of free choice, and it's like the cow that has 2 walls that go into the slaughterhouse, right? I worry that that's where our Terran hero finds himself currently. Alright, we will get a Marine. Get in the bunker, Marine! Get in the bunker! Please! Thank you. Group 44. I might take a look at it. Not tonight, mind you. I think this group will serve me well. I'm already going to be going to bed late. And for some reason, I should show up on time to work at least once this week. Like, you know, if I want to be a good employee, I should show up on time at least once. Oh, hello, Mr. Dragoon. You're not supposed to be that deep. Alright, so siege mode's coming on up here. Still making vultures. No mine. Oh, okay, he did make a tank. Okay. We need more SCVs, and we need them yesterday. Oh, we're gonna dive. Oh, the tank survives. Get fucked, Protoss. Granted, it has one shot, but like, don't worry about it. All right, repair. Repair good unit. Repair good unit. Oh, bait him into diving again. Oh, no, no. No! No! Not the tank! Alright, drill the boys. Remember, SCVs do defeat Dragoons 10 out of 10 times. Alright. We have a tank. Oh no, we don't have a tank anymore. Yeah. Oh, 4 more goons just walk in. Alright, chat. I might be a Zerg player, but like, yeah, this is, yeah, you know, yeah. Alright, tank pops. Oh, it gets a kill, and that's it. We have 6 SCVs. GG, well played. Vok just taps out. Just 4 gates, goons. Got an Nexus eventually. GG. Our poor boy. My boy deserves better. Alright. Let's see what do we got left. Alright. There we are. There she is. Excuse you. That's better. I need to clean this. It's not fierce. I need more isopropyl wipes. That's what I need. Alright, guys. Here we go. More StarCraft? Why not? I guess I can offer that. It's the least I could do. Yeah, you know, don't worry. You don't have to thank me. It's fine. But I can offer you just a little more StarCraft, I think. How kiddin'? How kiddin'? Also, welcome Rika Ganja. Welcome. You're right at home here with a name like that. 12 o'clock, guys. We got SudoWoodo. Yes, like the Pokemon. Bottom right, guys. We got Masicko. Not like a Pokemon. In fact, I don't think it's at all like a Pokemon. That's a 10-12 versus gate into gas. So 1 gate versus 2 gate. The way PvP was intended to be played. When Blizzard was making PvP, they were like, you know what? This is what we intend. Yeah, super user do operation. I mean, also true. Pseudo show me the money. Alright, there's the core. Oh, nice. Gets the probe. You don't usually get the probe. Nice. Also, look at this beautiful scouting path here. Look at that. That's beautiful. True. You don't want the AI to think you're cheating. Alright, Zealotry's gonna march across the map. Alright, we're gonna drop like a pylon and a battery? What are we thinking? Alright, course finishing up here. So it's just gonna be 3 Zealot. Alright. Sudo's gonna drop the battery. Sudo's a little concerned. We're just gonna go for probes. Stab him. Show him that London love, bruv. Boy, bruv, this is London. And you fucking stab him. Yeah, show him that British hospitality. A knife. Alright, so we trade out a few Zealots for a couple probes. Nice to meet you, mate. That's a little more Australian than it was Londoner. That's fine. London streets are full of people. Alright, we're going to go Reaver Tech here. Nice. Meanwhile, we're still sticking on 2 gates. You want a license for that accent, mate? No, and I'm not showing you the license for my TV either. Fucking stupid ass licenses. Keeps it in his sporn. That's a... Okay, that term might be a little too British for me. I might actually need you to tell me what that means. Not gonna lie. I like to think that I... Oh, really? I've never heard that term for it. Like... That's the thing, is I've never heard that term. Like, obviously I own several kilts, and I've looked at those bags. I've never heard it called a sporran before. Yo, Rice Hat. Rice Hat, what are you up to? I heard you might want to talk about Starcraft for a little bit. Got a lot of Terran games left. Yeah, well, if you want to talk Starcraft, let me know. I've got plenty of Terran games coming on up. I think there might even be a TVT in there. Oh, no. Oh, no! What? 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 Yeah, of course. You're welcome to co-cast me anytime, mate. You know that. But yes, if you want to co-cast, you're more than welcome to. Because I got a lot of Terran games, and let's be honest here. As a Zerg, having a Terran helps. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Alright, yeah, let me know. I'll hop in one of the casting rooms in CPL, and you just hop in when you can. So 4 goons versus a Reaver that did nothing. Who will win? The probes are so far away, though. The difference is Masicko's got his natural up, right? I think you just take these guys and you dive the Reaver in the shuttle. He really wants the Robo, though. No, just dive it, man. I don't know if you can kill it, but, like... Fuck, you already lost 2 of your goons. The off chance you can kill it? Like, fuck. Dude, his probe's scattered to the fucking wind. There was 2 up here. There's 1 over here. What the shit? They just booked it. No. As the Reaver drops in. No. go. Sorry, I'm just getting set up in case a certain man with hats of rice wants to join. All right. Rice Hat here, you know, has the name Rice Hat, draws himself wearing a rice hat, shows up to Montreal land without a rice hat. Do you know how robbed I felt?
All right, how's my
Oh, no,
volume?
I had Discord muted. Fucked. All right, so nobody heard you say it, but yeah, this man just joins the call as I say that and goes, no, the rice hat's too big. First
It
of
is
all,
too
that's what she said. Second of all, how you
The
doing,
rice
friend?
hat stays on during sex. Wait, what?
Brother, why do you think I wear the cowboy hat?
Oh, you're so right. Was that a shirt you were waving at like DreamHack Dallas? I still remember that.
Oh, I had so I had these little like hand towels that Basilisk gave out.
Oh, they're hand towels.
Yeah, it's over on the other side of my room. I still have them somewhere. But yeah, they gave me a couple because I was giving one to Pi as well, cause one of our other guys. And so like I just had them and I was just waving them around. I was waving my hat. I brought my nice hat to DreamHack Dallas. Like I have that's my nice black felt hat. Generally more for like colder weather. But I was like, you know what? I'm driving to this event. I'm gonna bring the nice hat.
Nice, as you should.
So how was your day, friend? How you been?
My day has been very good. Now that I
Nice.
have, now that I'm in Toronto, the city that everybody apparently dislikes.
Nobody like. There's zero redeeming values about. People in Toronto hate it. People out of Toronto hate it. Like, Toronto is just like
Well,
universally
I like the
not
city.
like. Congrats, that makes you 1 of 10, and the other 9 are probably crackheads that live in Toronto.
Okay, although to be fair, the main reason I like it is because I know like all of my friends from like college are working here, so
Okay, that's
I
fair.
know a lot of people.
Oh God! Oh,
What is going
oh,
on
he's gonna
in
pick
this
up the
game?
reverse. Ah!
Sudo
Yeah, so-
versus Masicko, and we have one person who is very extremely ahead.
Yeah, Masicko is what we call kind of. Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh my god. This could be
No,
huge,
no.
or it could be
What?
a complete dud.
Oh, he just goes for the cannon. He ducks on the
Oh my God.
cannon. Oh, he's got no scarabs. No.
Oh,
Ooh.
this is so good, but it wasn't.
No.
Oh, that hurts. Oh.
Oh God, I feel like I just got edged here. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what just happened. GG.
That was so rough. Dude, there was like 50 probes in that mineral line, and the reaver
He missed all of
dropped in
them.
the middle of it and killed one.
Ah!
That
And he comes back into that mineral line later and kills none of them. He runs out the scarabs. What the
Oh,
shit?
that is rough.
I'm sorry,
That is
Sudo.
rough.
I'm so. If you're watching the VOD, Sudo, or you're here in chat, I'm so sorry. But like, holy shit.
Oh. We feel your pain, man. We feel your pain. But yeah,
Yeah,
Hex,
that-
I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian.
Here we are. I'm jumping around a little bit because I wanted to get you a nice Terran.
All right, all right. Which group is this?
This is Group 45.
Oh,
So it's got
pretty
Masicko.
high level.
Yeah, it's a solid tier 1 play. Like you got Masicko, Vaclavson, Mutaller. Mutaller won BSL Chobo Season 13. What a Chad. Yeah, it's a great group. He
Alright,
is from the worst
going
North
into the
American
next
country. He's
game.
from Canada. Even worse, he lives in Toronto.
It's not that bad, guys. Come on.
All right, do you want to kick off the intros?
Of course. Spawning on the right-hand side, we have CWT Vaclavson. How was that
Correct.
pronunciation?
That was actually correct. I just call him Vok.
I will probably
Alright.
also call him Vok.
Yeah, it works. He's a cool dude, actually. He's actually younger than you are.
Oh shit.
He's like 19, I think. Maybe 20 now, but like, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's really young. Wait, holy.
Well, we have people younger than him. Like, Hatchery Cake is like 16.
Wasn't there a
Ronan is, like,
16-year-old
12.
playing in CPL like voice channel like yesterday?
Probably. There's a few of them. There's a couple of guys that like their kids play. Like oh my god, whose kid was playing recently and actually kicking ass?
Mick Taryn?
Oh yeah, Mick's kid was like fucking C rank or something. Like what the hell, brother? I can't hit C rank.
I hit Mick
bullshit.
Taryn's youngest on the ladder once.
Oh, did you win?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, if you win, you get called a bully because you beat up a kid. If you lose, you lost to a kid. So like,
Yeah,
there's
like,
no right
I can't
answer.
Win. Like I won, but there's no winning from that situation.
Correct.
I actually just felt really bad because he just like he just played like Forge and built cannons in his main. I just attacked him with 5 packs.
He's like, all right, I've got my 6 cannons, and then suddenly 8 tanks just rolling. You're like, what?
Pretty much.
Oh no! And you're like, okay, where's the stuff? Where?
Yeah, I was like, oh my
Interesting.
god, he's on one base. I gotta go.
Panic,
I gotta
panic,
go
panic.
siege mode. I'm gonna go up to 5 packs. I'm gonna play it really safe. And then I scanned his main. There were cannons everywhere. I was like, oh.
Oh. All right.
Oh.
I guess I'll just go win real quick.
Yeah. I was also playing during my lunch break, so I was like, well, I guess I gotta kill him, like, now.
Oh, I gotta go back. All right, fine. Just 1A, 2A, 3A.
Yeah, pretty.
Oh man, this is why I don't
It
ladder.
seems pretty
I don't
standard
wanna get
game so
bullied.
far, though.
Oh yeah, nice little wall here. We're gonna get a command center on what, 19?
This wall is kind of funky, though. This
It's one of the walls of all time.
this looks like a wall that you would make if your natural was, like, upwards. If that makes sense.
So like if like the minerals were here, are you saying? Like
Like if the minerals was like above that.
oh, so they're like here, and this would be the
Yeah.
entrance. You're coming in
Yeah.
this way. Oh, okay. So he's not walling Mutaller out; he's walling himself in.
That's what it looks. That's what it looks like, at least. I'm no walling expert. This Terran is better than me, so maybe he knows something I don't.
I'm convinced no Terran knows what walling is, and they just kind of throw down buildings, which is why half the
Okay,
maps have
all
to
we
have the
know
little
is
icons.
barracks. So depot on top of barracks is tight, and depot to the right of barracks means zealots can't go through.
Nice. That's more than I know. The nice thing about playing Zerg is I can just kind of wall by sight because our buildings have like 8 pixels at most on either side. But also that means that sometimes I just throw buildings down, and I'm like, cool, and then my Hydras can't get out, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
what,
isn't that
what did I
like
do?
the Zerg experience is you wall your opponent out, but then you realize you wall yourself in.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, the Zealots can't get to my Sunkens. How do I get out? How do I get out? Because by the time you realize you need to get out, you've already started your upgrade in the Evo chamber, and you're like,
Oh shit.
All right, what else can I... Okay, the other thing's a hatchery. Fuck.
Oh man, when I'm like doing a push against a guy going crazy Zerg, and I see that he's like killing his own Sunkens, I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you're like, oh no, there comes the Ultras. Man, I wish Crazy Zerg worked for me as often as I feel like it should.
Yeah, crazy Zerg just kind of feels like, all right, you're going crazy Zerg. I guess we're just gonna see who has better macro.
Yeah. All right, so
that's
we won't
the
see
game
each
now.
other for 10 minutes, and then it's just whatever I can macro versus whatever you can macro, and yeah.
All right, we're seeing a move out here from Bach. Is the Zerg ready for this?
We got a couple Sunkens coming on up here. We have one done.
That is like a
Definitely.
weirdly placed
So
group of
this
Sunken though.
So this Sunken here in the back is definitely like an anti-vulture Sunken, right? Like this will stop a vulture run by. The other two are definitely more anti-marines. Unfortunately, the medics are a good unit. In fact, maybe a little too good.
Yeah, they are.
Although they are running out of energy.
Good.
They might have just run out of energy in time.
Why don't we have Mutaller? Oh.
His lair was super late because he didn't start it while the SCV was in the base, and he went 3-hatch before lair. I think he actually went 3-hatch before gas.
I think Mutaller barely held that. I feel like if Vok like played that a little bit more sort of carefully, and because the way the Sunkens were placed was really weird, right? Like you could have come in from an angle where only one Sunk hit you at a time.
Yeah. The only reason Mutaller actually held that, and well, I love Mutaller. The only reason he held that is because the medics ran out of energy, so the Sunkens were finally able to kill something.
Yeah, but now he's going for the counterattack. We already have Lings in the base, and they're already killing all the Marines there.
Oh, this feels good as a Zerg player. You just barely hold something you shouldn't, and you just send your Lings across and kill a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
looks like
we
they
can
won't
kill
do
another
too much
SCV.
damage.
I mean, yeah, it's not a
That
lot,
is
but
painful.
it's definitely enough to make Terran, like... I mean, the Bio Ball is entirely reset. You have time for your... I was going to say Mutas to come out. But I see a Queen's Nest in 2 Evo chambers. You know what that tells me?
This is this insane, Zerg?
This is absolutely insanity, Zerg.
This is insane, Zerg. There's no mutas. We're going straight from Sunken to Ultra.
Yes. No, you get Lings. Insanity Zerg still gets Lings, so we got those.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So
you know
Sunken
what?
and Ling into Ultra.
2-1-1, very I mean, you should be familiar with that as a StarCraft 2 player at one point.
Of course.
It looks like we're getting here. It's funny because the 2-1-1 is obviously very different in Brood War compared to StarCraft 2.
I've never seen
But it's
2-1-1 in Brood War.
It's a very weird thing, and I don't really understand it, but I've seen it a couple of times. And Vok here, he plays the game very differently than most people.
Mm-hmm.
Not like
So
me,
is
kind
this
of
just
different.
like a tank vessel rush build? Like
I mean, yeah, he's
you
probably
just go for the tech?
yeah. So he probably get a tank, unless he's gonna go for a quick science facility. No, he's got to be control tower. Maybe drops then. You know, he's got to get his meta back, right?
This isn't. I guess this is 2-1-1, and then you go into
For effect.
like
He's got to be
5
just like quick
there.
drops, maybe, right?
Yeah, you know, the 2-on-1 isn't actually that weird because I do 2-on-1. I just don't stay on 2-on-1 for more than 30 seconds.
That's fair. All right, so we did
Oh,
make
we have
mutas,
mutas.
so it's
This is
just
just
crazy,
crazy,
Zerg.
We gone down 11. Wait,
no.
Hydra? This is standard.
Wait, but why is he getting the Hydra Den now? The layer's almost, or the hive's almost done.
This is. Okay, I actually don't know what this is. Okay, my guess is Hydra Plague.
Yeah,
But we also build mutas.
I'm very interested, right? And like I said, these are players who are very good at, like, for their level, very good at the game, and also just like play really weirdly interesting games. And that's why, like, when I saw this group, I was like, I need this. And let me tell you, it's
because we are already going tanks. So if our opponent's going mass hydras, then this just fits.
yeah. Oh, come on, you gotta shoot. Hydras or mutas work better when they shoot. Oh,
Yeah, a
we
little
lose
bit.
one.
We're making a lot of lings, and we're going ultra. Okay.
He never got the hydras. I don't. Mutaller, I love you, but what?
We're just getting all the text. Are we Protoss? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. Zerg can literally do anything, guys.
Not only can Zerg do anything, they can also do everything.
Yeah. You thought it was impressive that Protoss could do anything? Zerg can do everything.
Every tech, Hydra, Ultra, Muta, Hydra, Ultra, Muta.
Yeah, it's one of the compositions of all time, in fact.
And we're only getting our third gas now.
That's something Julia would do, all right? If you ever watched Julia play?
I've not.
Julia is the kind of guy who likes making his composition look like the box art. Like, if Julia doesn't build one of every unit, it's not a good game for him. Like, he was playing DeWalt in the monthly for CSL, and he was just like, yeah, I'm just building, like, one. That was so many wasted Scourge, but the vessel died.
Oh my god, 5 Scourge for 1 vessel? I'll take that as a Terran.
Yeah, no shit. But, like, Julia's like, oh, yeah, I needed 1 queen here. Why? I don't know. I just figured it'd be funny. And, like, that's just the shit he does, and it's so great to watch. So anytime someone does a crazy comp, I think of him. Oh, God, this is therapeutic as Zerg.
And as Terran, I'm like, how can this be? You're on 3 minis. How do you have so many units?
Well, you see, the answer is simple.
Sunkens. You made 3 Sunkens and you made so many links. How's this possible? What? What?
What if we get the Greater Spire and a Defiler mount?
Zerg can do everything. Not anything. Everything.
I am so happy you're here. Let me tell you, I'm so happy you're here. I've never been happier.
We're actually literally getting everything.
I just need like 2 lurkers burrowed.
Oh, everything except lurkers. That's hilarious.
He's going for Guardians. Like, this is 100% Guardians.
Yeah, those mutas are in position. Terran's going to try and move out again.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, the mutas are preoccupied, but now we have the +2 armor upgrade. Oh my god, why am I blanking on the name of it? Oh my god, I feel
yeah, once the Guardians show up, I think it's GG for Terran. I don't even think Terran can beat these 3 Ultras and a bunch of Lings.
Yeah, I mean, we've lost way too much bio at this point, right? Like, it's just, that ain't it. You can't just lose that much. The SCV's going to come over here to make a base, and the mutas are like, don't notice. Oh!
No, the mutas don't even care. They want the base to finish so that they can kill it. Zerg is going to do the big GG attack soon. I can already sense it.
Oh, yeah.
Mutaller is preparing.
We're going to leave an Ultra at home, too, just to flex. I mean, there are 1, 2 Lings and 1, 4 Ultras. Good luck. We have 2 vessels, which means we have 2 irradiates. We're going to send the Guardians in first. Let's go. I like this because he might go burn irradiates on this.
All right. We're going for the attack.
Oh, this is actually kind of a mess. Look at this choke point caused by the medics.
Yeah, the Zerg units are kind of derping out, and the Guardians are being irradiated left and right.
Yeah, this is what I was like. I said this as like I'm worried that he's gonna do this, but it actually works out really well because everything else died in this choke point.
Yeah, but this is still a lot of damage for Zerg. Like,
yeah.
We killed most of the bio, and now we're like picking off the SCVs. Like, Terran's already down supply.
Yeah, this is I think Zerg's still in a fight. Oh yeah, we're just gonna rally Lings into this 3rd base. That's definitely cracklings as well. Defiler's on the way behind this, right? We got Consume coming.
Because of course. Of course it is.
So, I mean, we're just now saturating our 3rd base, grabbing our gas. Or our 4th base, I mean, sorry.
Terran gonna go for a final push. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is gonna end well.
I mean, it's equal supply, man. Zerg is up 6 workers. And can it ever go well for Terran?
Oh. We could throw it, maybe.
I want to see someone throw from. I don't even think I could throw from here. Not for lack of trying, mind you. Like,
I mean, look at this fight.
yeah. But look at every tank shot kills more Marines than any of these ultras have. They can't even kill this one ultra. Like, yeah.
These are actually quite good fights for Terran, but we actually need to make progress. Like, not just trade efficiently. Like, we need to actually kill a base.
Yeah, but losing your tanks that you kind of... Granted, he killed a lot of ultras, yeah, so it definitely feels fair. But those tanks were core to his push, right? Because you look at this army now, and you're just like, all right, this will, like, maybe trade out with the army, but it's not going to break anything. Like, you're not going to be breaking Zerg with what you have here. Especially when he loses all the vessels and the Lings get a good wraparound. The polite reach around from the Zerglings is very polite.
I think a nice little wraparound there.
Yeah. By the way, CPL After Dark is unhinged. And this is definitely CPL After Dark. Alright, the Lings will try and run in here. They just kind of get gunned down. Alright. And I mean, we've only got one starport because we went with this 2-1-1 style build. So when we lose all of our vessels in one push, it's you know, it's not great.
You know, if Terran gets this base up and running and Zerg for some reason doesn't expand, like this, we could go back into like a real game.
Playable. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
No.
It might be
okay,
over
the tank will
now.
just pull him. Oh,
Ooh.
yep. Dark Form, good unit.
We are out of Darkstorm though.
That's
Oh my
fine.
god, it just wiggles back in there.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll get sick. It got COVID.
Dude, we spent 75 vessel energy to do like 15 damage to a defiler.
Yeah, I love this game.
Of course you do. And I mean, Zerg knows what he's doing. Like,
Yeah, at this
we're
point, you're
killing that
sending
base.
him in.
That base
Yeah,
is like
just
the
sending in a
lifeline
radiated
there.
ultra into a mineral line. Let me tell you, I've done this before. Nothing makes you feel happier than sending in a radiated ultra into a bunch of SCVs. GG. I actually
Man,
did it
when I
to,
irradiate ultras and it goes straight in my SCV line, I'm just like, oh great. I love
did it
it
to
when
peanut butter once.
my actions help my opponent.
Yeah. So I sent him into his like natural or something, and I looked away, right? I just didn't think about it. Because I figured, oh, they're going to die very quickly. They're irradiated. He had like tanks and Marines and everything. I looked back. His Marines were just enough out of range of the ultras in his mineral line that his entire mineral line was just gone. And I was like, what the fuck? My ultra has like 40 health, and I'm just like, huh. That's not what I was expecting.
You irradiate an ultra and it's like gained like an ability. Like it's it's like Pudge Rot if you guys play Dota 2. Like you just gave the ultra rot. Like
what if I gave your ultras the ability to kill everything around? It's like they gave it the StarCraft 2 cleave, right? Because ultras do AoE damage in StarCraft 2.
It does AoE damage. It's trample damage.
I could use those ultras in this game.
I'm supposed to use against them? Okay.
That's why you got to be scouting with your vessels, but also not losing them to Scourge, but also dropping your radiates 8 minutes before a fight.
Man, a guy who never plays like StarCraft 1, like watches like a pro game for the first time and he sees an irradiated ultra, he's like, oh, that's so cool that ultras have that ability. Like,
all right. As we get a little bit more unhinged, let's go into the next game. I'm sure we'll get it more unhinged, though. We got time. All right. Oh, no. Bad split. Bad split.
The split.
No. That's GG. Just instant GG out. Hey, can we
Over. It's over.
All right. We got Mutaller at 12 o'clock, and down here we got Masicko.
Another member of CWT.
Yeah. CWT, surprisingly, it's going to sound rude, but surprisingly still going. From what I heard, Lon's kind of just stepped down without leaving anything in place, kind of like what Queen did with MG. And actually, Vaclavson is now basically the team lead, but he doesn't really have the bandwidth to handle 4 teams across multiple languages and time zones. So that's why CWT has only got a Div C team this season. Yeah, because they played against Nom.
You need a lot of bandwidth to do that. That's for sure.
Oh God, yeah. I wouldn't be like, hey, everyone should do this. Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, holy shit. Like, just dealing with our Little League team is already, like, a lot. The fact that Memnom has taken over, like, getting players throughout the week and I just have to show up and do the Sunday stuff has been a huge lifesaver.
So you got a little bit of
to organize
going on here. Very standard.
Oh, yeah. Overpool, what are we going to do? Gate first? Forge first. Okay. No messing around. Just keep it simple. Keep it safe. You know? Wrap it with cannons before you bully the Zerg.
I like doing a little bullying when I off-race Protoss. I always go gate expand, just send zealots
Oh,
over.
you're the worst. So this is the funny thing, right? And I've said this a lot. And every time I say it, someone goes, huh, yeah, that's true, isn't it? Is that anytime someone off-races, they will instinctively do the most abusive shit that they like hate playing against. Like, Terrans will off-race as Protoss and go quick Arbiters. Like, they'll do, like, gate first, steal your gas into Arbiters, right? Like,
I play Reaver every game.
Yeah, exactly, like that. Whatever you've been punished by, you'll do when you off-race. When Zerg's off-race as Terran, they go, like, 2 racks a CAD, quick stim. You know, like, do a 4 racks plus 1 build. Like, it's nuts. Protoss, whenever they off-race, they have to figure out how to hit buttons because, let's be honest here, they're not used to that. Like, what do you
oh
mean
my God, I read the other day about a guy who was Protoss, and when he off-raced Terran, he rebound the build SCV hotkey from S to P.
Based.
That was the craziest thing
Funny
I've
looking
ever
probe,
heard.
but okay.
Yeah, scouting
This is a
probe
weird-looking
dies.
probe.
There goes 3 base. Very standard.
Yeah. Yeah. See the cannon? Oh, we're going to try it. The probe body block is so good, though.
Yeah, that's sick. Only 2 Lings get in. This is a nice W for Protoss. 2 Lings are still dangerous, though. You
Yeah, 2 Lings can take down a couple of probes for sure. I've done it. And if I can do it, Mutaller can definitely do it. Mutaller is what we call good at the game. Oh, another Ling tried to get in with his buddies.
Oh, we got 1 probe.
Right. Nice. Stopped the gas mining there for a minute because the gas probes had to fight off the Lings.
Yeah, overall, right? I think that was pretty good for Zerg. Like, trading out 6 Lings for 1 probe and a bit of disruption. That's not bad.
Good scouting on the gas timing, too. You know, like, okay, this is when you get it. You don't have it already, so I don't have to worry about your Corsairs and Cybercore are almost done or something, right?
Yeah, and behind this, Zerg getting a early Hydra Den. So this might be a Hydra bust. The probe scouts it, though.
Okay, we had 11 drones here in the main.
Okay, so it's not 973.
He still has time to resaturate and move probes around or drones around. But it's definitely a very early Hydra Den. He's going to be doing some sort of Hydra bust for sure. Now the question is it going to be more macro focused or more of an all-in focused?
So as Protoss, you see the Hydra Den come up this early. Do you just start putting down cannons?
Not yet. It depends how long you can keep this probe alive, right? Like, ideally, if he can see what pops out of these eggs, that's what the decider is, right?
Yeah. And
So,
as it turns out, he's just building drones. Like, I don't
he's
even
building
see
a
a
layer
single
at his
Hydra.
third. What the
Wait.
hell?
What? Mutaller?
Lurkers?
What are you doing?
Lurkers? Lurkers?
Oh my god.
My boy.
Dude, he's cooking. He's been in the build kitchen. Like, what is this?
It feels like 2-base lurker, like, because he's definitely not gonna saturate this third. I'm sure. He's really gonna saturate the third? Okay, fuck me. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, clearly I'm just stupid.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
I would expect like a 2-base lurker, but you take the third, and that's where you can hide your layer.
if the last game is telling us anything, it's that I expect a lot of things from Zerg, and Mutaller does not do it.
Also, we're going Sairless here,
Ooh.
so we should see a Templar Archives go down soon. Because if you're gonna go Sairless, you should be playing Zealot High Templar because it's the only real scouting, the only way you're gonna have to deal with lurkers. But if you're not worried about lurkers yet, because like you know you think it's gonna be a Hydra bust, then maybe you push it off a little bit. This could be
So we're
very
getting-
interesting.
We're getting a lot of early lurkers. Is this like a bust play still, or are we just trying to contain?
That's a great question. I'm not sure. Because I feel like, so obviously Hydra's range will bust the wall, right? You set them up over here, and they just kind of spit at the wall. And then one of them gets hit by a cannon by accident, and they all stop and stare. Like, what the fuck just happened? Because that's what Hydras do. But I mean, going lurker in this moment is the biggest brain thing he can do. Since it's Sairless, it's all going to be Zealot pressure, right? So he's going to be able to try and he's going to funnel these Zealots right into these lurkers. And it's going to be a bad
Are we gonna
time
keep
for
hold
Masicko.
position lurkers against Protoss? No, never.
No. You just let him run in.
Oh, these
You
Zealots
engage with the links.
cannot fight here. Oh,
No.
my God, it's a
Oh,
slaughter.
yes, please. More.
You had a clearly biased cast going on here.
What? No, actually Masicko is one of my favorite people in the scene, so if nothing else, I'm equally biased in either direction.
All right, looks like we are going to go for a bust. These lurkers are moving in range. Well, we do pick off one.
Yeah. The problem with lurkers, right, compared to Hydras,
Oh,
is that it's so much
no.
harder to position them because you have to burrow them before you know if they're in range or not.
yeah. And I feel like I don't even really understand that well the idea of like faking Hydras to go lurkers. Because I feel like the response from Protoss is still the same. You just build cannons.
So, I don't know if this was faking or if it was just like the probe wasn't meant to get in and it did, so you just kind of hide the layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering how much of this was. 'Cause I think lurkers have slightly more range than Hydras, and obviously they're better against Zealots. So I wonder if maybe maybe there's a mind game aspect to this, knowing Masicko. Oh, he never did saturate this. I was right. So I wonder if it's like I'm playing against Masicko, and he's going to go Zealot High Templar style build, right? Or Gateway Man. So if I do a lurker contain like this, it's going to work really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder if there was any of that involved.
Yeah, I can see it. All right, so
Like-
Dragoons are already starting to come out for Protoss. That is the correct unit to build against the lurkers. Observers
Just
coming
starting.
soon. Observers to be released soon, TM.
Oh, we don't need an observer? All right, then I'm going to go home. See you guys later.
What the? How does that hit that?
Don't ask questions.
Wait, why didn't
Protoss
the
is
cannon hit it
bullshit.
before?
Protoss is bullshit, all right?
Queen's Nest? Oh my god,
I'm
are
gonna
we
go
gonna
straight to
go
Hive.
for everything again?
No, I mean, you just get some Dark Swarm, because since we forced out so many Dragoons, you just throw Dark Swarm down, and you just kind of walk in and laugh.
Oh, you're so right, actually.
Or, I mean, you could Plague. I feel like Dark Swarm's better, but you could Plague if you really wanted to be fancy.
I think Darkstorm is the answer.
Darkstorm's always the answer.
I feel like I wouldn't expect Protoss to build that many Zealots, right?
No, not when you're being lurker contained. You're going to get High Templars, which will counter Storm, because, let's be honest here, High Templars counter everything. But, you know, I struggle to think why you'd have too many Zealots in a moment like this. And then when Darkstorm shows up, and you suddenly wish you had a lot more Zealots.
Both players supply blocked?
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. The best part is when you unsupply block yourself and you go right into another one.
Yeah. We're actually blocked for quite a while as Zerg. But we're in a really good position otherwise. Like, oh my god, look at that lurker spread.
Yeah, this is great.
Look at that.
This is probably the only place a Storm can hit 2 lurkers.
Well, maybe the 2 to the left and right of it?
No,
maybe?
This is too much of a gap. Because if you put it right here, it'll only hit this one. I'm pretty sure. It's definitely close to the limit, or like close to the gap, but I don't think it's... Because Storm kind of has like a weird hitbox on it, where things will look like they're under Storm, but they're not actually getting hit.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to describe. You have to just kind of look at it and go,
I feel like as Protoss,
speed,
kind of Storm enough that you eventually get a feel for it. Oh, we almost sniped the Observer. Good try from Zerg.
But he didn't. That's the important thing.
Second Observer.
Like oh! Can't afford to lose our Hydra like that.
That was a good bait from Protoss. Like, moves the Observer up, moves it behind, and storm the Hydras that try to snipe it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That was interesting.
Alright. I heard it. There it is.
Oh my god, we're shuttling Zealots out. I can't imagine Zerg has anything at home.
Just the route. Oh, actually, he does. Smart man.
Oh my god, Mutaller on top of everything.
The real question, does this still count as elevatoring if it's on the same level of terrain? This feels more like those little walkways at airports, you know? Like the little like level escalators that like speed you along.
Yeah.
I don't know what the actual name.
I don't know what this would be called, other than elevatoring. It's just 2 elevators instead of 1. You know, elevator up and elevator down.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, right?
All right, we got the perfect number, 12.
12 Zealots, moved into a base. Let's go.
There's nothing more Protoss than 12 Zealots.
Yeah. Name something more iconic than moving 12 Zealots into a base without scouting.
This has the potential to do a lot of damage, even though these lurkers can't be touched.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just run past them. You have 12 Zealots.
No, sprint. Oh my god, that's a crazy walk. Did you see that?
That is so sick. Holy shit.
Quick.
That's incredible. Run.
Target the drones.
Nah, just move, brother. Why would you target fire when you're playing Protoss? Alright, meanwhile, it's time to break out. Oh, our High Templars are leading the charge, which is not great, but, like, doesn't matter.
Like, the Zealot attack was actually a diversion to get the Hydras to move back, and now you break free.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. There's still one more.
We have now exited containment, and there are no lurkers left. He killed so many lurkers breaking out of that.
Yeah, this is a very good trade for him. He didn't really lose anything
either. Is attacking in a conga line.
Oh, the dreaded conga line of Zerg units.
Oh my god, these Hydras are gonna go in and try to snipe these High Templar.
And they're gonna win. There's no storms left. Oh, we make an Archon. Oh, it doesn't matter.
think Zerg
Remember,
barely has
Hydras are
any
super good
draw.
against Archons because they have more range and they do explosive damage. So Archons are like actually
Oh,
useless
so
in this
Protoss cleans
scenario.
up.
Yeah, Zealots
There
are
are
so
no
much more useful.
reinforcements.
All right, Overlord comes in, sees this base, goes, neat.
And then Zerg goes, oh shit, I need a 4th.
Yeah, I should probably expand. We're getting a little bit late in a 3-base all-in, you know? 4th base might not be the worst idea.
But what if?
Oh, wait a minute. I heard
What
that.
if drop?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
4 lurkers.
Oh, yeah.
Middle of the map.
Sorry, I was moving.
Just lings.
You just move command the lings in here. Love doing. Because that's going to distract them
Oh
just
my
in
god.
time.
Oh my god. This is gonna be huge.
Oh! 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 Oh!
For the lurkers!
Oh!
Oh my god.
11. Okay. 13, 4,
We are
3,
now down workers.
5. Oh, that was hot.
I think that was 20 kills. I think Protoss was that
13,
50 before, right?
17, 20, 26.
26. Oh my
Assuming
god.
assuming these guys had no kills on them before, which I think they didn't.
Possible. It was definitely 20 something because the last time I saw Protoss's worker count, it was around 51.
Yeah. That was what we call nice. Granted, it would have been a little bit nicer if they were still mining, because then it's like, oh, you know, you're denying. But, you know, killing them all is killing them all, right?
It would have been like the nicest if there was only one mineral patch left and all like 20 of them were mining that, and then the lurkers come in and kill them all with one shot.
Oh, he doesn't have enough energy for Storm!
No! It's a disaster!
I think he dropped one of the natural, but he did not have enough energy anymore. Yeah,
Picks it back up. Goes home and
well,
change.
okay, I'll Storm drop here in the natural. Gets a couple kills. All right, let me do it in the third.
This Zerg attack is not working though.
No,
He's
and it's
kinda
a little
thrown away.
desperate. You know?
Oh, the line of lurkers! Oh, no, 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 no. This is gonna die.
Burrow, 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 burrow. Please, 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 please.
Oh my god! What is this lurker massacre? Oh.
No, yeah.
He's out?
Yeah, that's kind of the end of that. Losing all those lurkers for free. That's
is
not
true.
great.
That's a little tragic.
GG's. Aw, it sucks. Like, having been there hundreds of times, you know? That sucks.
Man. That's unfortunate.
Alright. Yeah. It's not great for anybody. There we are. Get the scoreboard set. 20 drones. That was rough. Yeah. Oh, well. You can't win them all, can you? I mean, unless you're mean, you go 4-0 in week 3. In which case, you can win them all. How'd you do, Rice Hat?
All right, we got a PvP spawning on the top of Apocalypse. Pseudo.
And his opponent, lower right, we got Masicko. So how was your preseason overall? You don't have to give out the exact score, but how was your preseason?
My preseason went way too good. Like it should have been a lot worse, and now I will suffer the consequences of not sandbagging.
You realize finally that you're smurfing? Congrats.
Why
do you think I wanted you on my little league team?
Oh, if I end up in tier 1, it's over for me. The preseason is the last time I win.
That's how I felt when I got tier 2 last season. I don't think I won very much at all, actually.
Yeah.
Like last season, my his EVP was really strong, and over half the people across all 3 weeks were Protoss in my preseason.
Oh.
And then I got like only Terrans and Zergs during the main season or whatever. It was
That's
rough.
so unlucky.
It was rough. Yeah, it's there's a reason I like the cheese nowadays. I've trust issues.
Were you not always a cheeser?
Well, I like to play uniquely, admittedly, but I used to play more macro-y, and just a lot of 40-minute games have ensued because of it.
Play uniquely. That just sounds like another way of saying you're a cheeser.
True. Also, I think I looked the wrong
style.
replay here. Didn't we already cast this one? And you didn't catch me on it?
I do remember casting a PvP with a blue Protoss on the bottom right and a red Protoss on the top.
I'm going to do something very simple here.
Oh, okay. This looks extra familiar.
Yeah. You're supposed to catch me on these things. That's fine.
Hey, man, I'm not keeping track. I just joined like 2 games ago.
Come on. You're supposed to know everything, right, Hat?
I'm supposed to know everything.
Yeah.
You're the big time big name caster here, not me.
Brother, I'm stupid. Don't assume I know what I'm talking about.
Telling me the man named Nom Zerg Weedlord is not hyper intelligent?
Oh no, he is. I'm just really stupid.
All right, this also looks a little familiar. Not gonna lie.
No. No, we haven't done this one yet. I think this might be the last one. I gotta double check. I did them out of order trying to get you a Terran game. I kind of fucked myself on that one.
You just did not want to cast any of the Terran ones? We only watched one Terran game.
No. Out of the ones that were left, I found the one that had a Terran game in it.
Oh.
But it was like in the middle of the pack, so now I'm like, wait, which ones did I cast? Literally, I casted all of Justice's games right before you got here, too.
Oh, yeah, I've seen Justice around.
Yeah, so like I casted all these Terran games, and you just weren't here. Last group had fucking like 4 TVTs or something.
Oh, yeah, give me those TVTs.
Yeah, I know how much you love it. You and Have, you're like, yo, can we cast TVT tomorrow? Can we cast TVT tomorrow?
I begged you to cast Artosis versus Gypsy. Dude, that's hype though, Artosis versus Gypsy. Like,
yeah, like it's a good matchup. You should want to cast that. Like, I don't want to cast it, admittedly. It's fucking TVT first thing in the morning. Like, if there's one thing I don't want to do, the first thing I wake up is cast TVT. Admittedly, like, I mean, I guess if I wake up and like drink 3 beers, like wake up, drink 3 beers, smoke a blunt. All right, you know, yeah, fuck it, I can cast the TVT. But like, okay, to be fair, my morning wasn't that far off from that. Maybe I could have done it.
That's very on brand, I have to say.
Dude, Montreal was a blast. You got to come to Chat Starland next year.
Oh, I'm definitely coming to Chat Starland. I'll try to make it a both.
Hell yeah. We'll see. I've got some plans for spring that you know, they might not be as easy to get to for North American people.
Oh, are you planning on putting them in Europe?
You know. So this is an overpool, by the way.
Yeah, we got some pool first action going on. I think this might... So, Zerg might have gone an overpool, but I feel like Protoss might have gone an overreaction.
So, no. Technically, this is the correct response.
Really? Because isn't overpool like standard?
No. So if you come in and you see 6 slings, you should go for second cannon, because if you only go 1, they run right by it. 2 cannons you cannot run by.
Even if you block with like 2 probes.
Yeah. It's still, especially since they're, so you go one cannon, you drop it here, right? Because the first one was behind the forge. You
Yeah.
can go gateway and try and block up this area, but you'd have to pull 1, 2, 3 probes, 4. This might be a gap.
Okay,
It might
I
not be.
see.
But you still need 3 to
Yeah.
4 probes, which is a huge hit to your economy. And Zerg can just kill 1 probe and run past and still get 2 lings into your main out of the 6. Right?
Yeah, I see what you mean. So it looks like Zerg going for an overpool, but this seems like a more aggro version where you get 6 lings instead of just like go straight into like triple expand or double expand.
Yeah, so the 6 lings is a bit of a skill check, right? It's kind of like Terran moving out and forcing 2 Sunkens, right? You go 6 lings and you force out 2 cannons. Same concept. Like,
Yeah, that
I
makes
can't
sense.
bust you. And, like, I know I can't run by you, but now you've made the cannons. And sure, that hurt me a little bit, but like the lings will be useful later.
Second interesting thing I notice is we have a 3rd hatchery in the main instead of just like on location at the 3rd.
Yeah, it's a very weird spot. So what he's doing here is he's sim citying, right?
Yeah.
And this should be a creep colony, right? Yeah. So this is a very interesting sim city in that you can put, like, I think you should be able to put an Evo here and almost entirely block this off from Zealots. I'm not 100% on that, though. But basically, anything that comes in is going to get funneled, right, around the hatcheries.
Yeah.
Normally what I would do is I put my hatchery, like, up in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, maybe here, and then, like, here, then your Evo chamber or something, right? Because obviously you can't wall this fully. Nobody can. So doing it back here is very interesting because, this is, like I said, if you can get, like, a Evo chamber or something here, obviously not with the egg there, but if you can get that here, you're going to have a super solid defense against Zealots.
That is true. But the thing that, okay, so I understand the SimCity part of it, but the fact that we're not getting this at like a 3rd base, I feel like, does that indicate aggression? Like, is Zerg gonna try to do some kind of 2-base attack?
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be Mutas if I had, based on the layer timing. Yeah, it's a Spire. So he's going to play this very much like how you play a ZVT, right? You're going to get your Mutas. I was talking about this earlier, I think with Escalade, or maybe it was just when I was talking with chat. 69 viewers, nice. Sorry. But
Nice.
there's 2 schools of thought, right? And one's actually kind of phasing out a little bit, and the other one is more of what what's considered modern. For a while, when Protoss was really enjoying Stairless, Zergs would go 5 Muta, and that's enough to just come in, tap down some High Templar, and leave, right? It's not a big commitment. You still have plenty of Hydra Lurker. But these days, just going mass Muta is really popular if you can out-micro the Corsairs.
Oh, so we're returning to Ogre Zerg gamer days.
Yes. And that's the other reason that double Stargate has gotten more popular recently, is because since we're going more Ogre Zerg gamer, all right, if you're going to go Muta Scourge, let me just make double Corsairs, right?
Yeah.
And so it's a really interesting balancing thing that's been happening recently. And I just want to point out something, that if everything is timed out correctly, you absolutely can kill 1 Overlord before any Scourge can pop.
We might actually kill 2 from splash damage.
Oh, this is... I might kill myself from splash damage after seeing this.
Come on, Corsair! Get the double kill! Nah.
Oh, it's going to get 1. So. Oh, yeah, he's got to get out.
Nah. Well, we made a lot of Scourge, actually.
2 sets. If
there's another 2 chasing the Corsair.
Oh, yeah, he did make a lot. Maybe if you... That's interesting, 'cause he definitely scouted 1 Stargate, right? So, yeah, I guess that's a lot of Scourge.
It's possible he might just, like, predict that the Protoss is going 2, but Protoss is going straight into, like, what's it called? Citadel.
Yeah. Get our speed. And I mean, Scourge will never not be useful as long as you have Mutas, because they have to go Corsair to try and deal with it. And so, like, it's not like they won't get used, right?
That's true. So Mutaller actually taking his third base now. It looks like, yeah, he was probably just trying to play it really safe in the beginning. Maybe Sudo has shown early aggression against him in the past.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, sorry. How many times can I say I mean in one in one go? Caster abilities. Let's go. So, obviously, Sudo and Mutaller are both part of Nam, right? Sudo is a very old school player, so I'm wondering if these guys have played because a lot of what Sudo does is kind of old school, right? And it feels a little like we were talking about before. Ogres or gamers kind of. Holy
Oh my
shit.
god!
All right, maybe Mutaller's just a fucking champion. I mean, he's a
Holy
BSL
shit.
champion, so like.
That was like every Corsair died to like every Scourge.
That was as beautiful as it could get.
Oh, but at the same time, the Zealots are going in!
Okay, so the Zealots can get in here, but that was definitely a lot harder for them too. The problem with
oh my god, that's a crazy drill though.
The problem with this Muta style is you have nothing on the ground to stop the Zealots from just stabbing all your drones to death. And this is like where you just die. Because Mutas don't kill Zealots fast. They kill Zealots. It's not fast.
Zealots are tanky as a hell.
Yeah. So
well, that Muta will never kill those Zealots.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
never gonna happen.
Like shit,
right,
we have 10 Mutas here, and it's still gonna take a while.
God, Zealots are so tanky.
Yeah.
Where's our air support? All right.
So this is 4,
Holy,
8, 9.
that was so good for Protoss. That looked so awful for Protoss, and now it suddenly looks so good.
Yeah, we have 10 drones. Oh, we have 14. Oh, there's a couple over here. So I'm so used to casting live games these days, and I haven't casted replays in quite some time, actually. So I'm like counting the drones, doing my normal thing. All right, relying on Archons is a hope. So
yeah, we only have 2 Corsairs. That's not nearly enough.
No.
But if our opponent's Muta Micro isn't good enough, like it only takes like 3 slip-ups for literally your entire flock to die.
So a couple of fun facts. Well, a fun fact and a fun story. A fun fact is that Archons and Mutas technically have the same range. Or no, Mutas technically outrange them by 1.
Range.
Yeah, so, okay. They outrange them by 1 if you can do stop attacks.
Oh.
If you were just like, move right click, which is what a lot of people do because it's the easier way of microing Mutas, they have the same range. So you have to be able to stop command Mutas to hit Archons without them being able to hit back. It's kind of fucked is what it is. It's really hard. And the other fun story is, I remember one time I was playing ZVP, and I was like, okay, I'm going to send Mutas across. This is Butter. This is back when Butter was in the map pool, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Like, a bit ago. I love me some Butter. But I went, and all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, my Mutas are going, and I hear like, oh yeah, your units are under attack while I'm back macroing, right? Because it's like, you know, they're just going across the map. And then I look back at my Muta pack, and there's 1 Muta left. And it's flown over 2 Archons.
That's tragic. Oh my god, these Zealots are going to come in and do infinity damage again.
Yeah. Well, this time at least we have, yeah, all the Mutas just flew over the Archons.
Oh my god, there's 4 Archons. What can we do against 4 Archons?
Cry.
This looks very over.
I mean, just look
it was kind of over
4,
when
2,
3
3
got like 30 drone deaths, but very over now.
Oh, Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Oh.
I don't want to see this anymore. GG.
Damn, that actually went from like 100 to 0 for the Zerg, like
yeah.
so fast.
Oh, I want to go cry in a corner. So let me double check here, but I think that's all of them. No, because we casted that. Yeah. Okay. We did it.
All
Took
right.
a little bit of doing, but we did it. Maybe I'm a little stupid, but that's fine. That's on me.
It's part of the unhingedness. It's calculated stupidity.
True. My favorite kind of stupidity. All right. Let's see. Who do we got on? Oh, Diggity. I haven't talked to Diggity in a hot minute. Let's go ahead and visit him. Well,
All
Ryzet,
right.
thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for watching. You want to say anything to the masses before you go?
I got nothing to say.
All right, fair.
Go
Fuck
enjoy
it.
Diggity.
See y'all later.
See ya.
Percent.